Me lovers, we may have a problem here. Sweet Pea's currently on my desk, and anytime I move the mouse, she looks like she's fixing to pounce at my PC screen. I'm not moving. As long as you don't launch yourself at the PC screen. No. Stop. Stop launching yourself at the PC screen. You understand? We can't afford for you to break these things. Hey, Hood, it's good to see you, dude. Come on in and make yourself cozy. I'm currently on high alert just to make sure the kitten doesn't flat out break everything here in our space. But she seems hell-bent on breaking a few things. No, don't bite that. Please don't bite that. How are you doing today, Hood? How are you doing today? That is great timing. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. It's my pleasure to introduce you to it, Hood. Well and truly. Congratulations on beating the first boss as well. Is it the sort of experience you reckon you're going to enjoy going forward, then, I take it? That damn big crystal lizard. Oh, just you wait, my guy. Just you wait. That game's got a few more surprises yet waiting up. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. What have you caught? You're right. It's the microphone meter, isn't it? Why are you behind the PC screen, sweetie? Explain that to me. Oh, it's a great feeling. It really is a great feeling. That there just perfectly encapsulates overcoming hardship, and Dark Souls excels at giving that feeling. What are you doing, Sweet Pea, now? What are you doing now? Hey, Queso, good to see you, my guy. Come on in and make yourself cozy. I will tell you nothing, but I will tell you you've got a lot to look forward to. Now, as for today, we're going to start off by continuing everything we were doing with Universe for Sale. I'm not sure what to expect, but last I remember, the way the game started was we were waiting to meet Lila, the girl who was having a childhood story read to her by her mother, as Master, the skeleton that used to be a cultist in quite a major religion, it seems, that eventually lost faith in some form or another. But there's a lot of different things going on. There are orangutans with a strange mixture of Jamaican and Swedish lingualisms. Not sure what to expect. Really not sure what to expect. And we have all the chins. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright. In the meantime, no, folks, get comfy and brace yourself for the next phase of the adventures. No, I'm not exactly sure what awaits us here. Okay, but the acid rains of Jupiter continue to be piling down. Is there anything over here? Ooh, what is going on here? I'm almost wondering if Master is Lila's mum and it's going to be like some big twist reveal. Okay, for now though, let's throw ourselves... What are you chirping over, sweetie? You had enough? You heading out? Yeah, she's on her way. Here we go. Where am I? Oh, so we're a bit lost now. Well, there's Lila. I still want to know the deal behind her tentacle dreads. Tentadreads. What are you doing here at this hour? It's very early. Are you okay? Let's check in with her. Lila, Are you okay? Has your leg already healed? Oh yeah, the broken leg. Well, future medicine. Works quick. Clearly very effective. And yeah, the stream will be going for a fair bit today, Queso, so it'll be good to have you with us for it. I'm very tired, but other than that, I'm fine. Anyhow, I'm on my way to meet with that fuzzball Bandar. Oh, the orangutan. Sick. We'll be picking the plants for Hinon's teas. Oh, we'll be going down to the reactor. Why so early? I don't know. So sleepy. From what I hear, podless dry up from all the light in the afternoon. But I think that Bandar made that up just to torture me. You don't want to go? Not at all. Well, I mean, it sounds like it's work. But at least the view from out there is fabulous. So whenever someone goes out there, I ask for a lift. I just need to deal with the cyber orangos rambling on the way there. Yeah, that sounds about right. I think Lila's just sleepy because it's early, Queso. Want to come with? So you can take up Bandar's attention while I take a short nap? Oh, of course. How could we say no to that offer? I'd really like that. Thanks. Where are we headed exactly? To the towers of the windmills. I'm positive you'll like it. This way. Cool. Let's follow her on. From everything I've seen of the aesthetics of this game, this will be another nice area. Oh, here we go. Lila. Who's boot to leave without you? Surprise those jelly human ledges of yes are quick enough to get you here, Ook. Listen, don't make me regret coming here already. No, Bandar's fucking sick. I'm going back to sleep. I brought you a friend whose ears you can talk off instead of me. Wake me up when we arrive. That's fair. You friendly? I think we've met. Yeah, we have. Okay. You were at those... Teos with Lila. Oh, yes, at Hinon's, right? Lila mentioned you're going to get the plants for her... Well, for his herbal teas. Exactly, Bonnie Eepy. Hinon too jelly to climb me towers. Hinon pay climb. Going in now. When lighty too strongy. Podly dry, no money. I'm ready when you are. Fucking A. Jumpy on, Bonnie Eep. So goddamn cool. Ready? Ready. And Lila's already sleeping. Wow, she really must be exhausted. Only dropped by to let you know thank you. We'll put you on lurk, sort of on my phone while I play more Dark Souls 3. No worries, Hood. Keep enjoying it, my guy. I'm glad that it's a good experience for you. She's already gone. Hold tighty. I warn ye, do not puke or ye throw ye arty, okay? Don't worry, I literally don't have a stomach to do it. Easy lifey, you gotty Bonnie Eep. He's calling us Bone Heap, I see now, I get it. Only drop by to let you know thank you. But yeah, lurking supports the channel in its own way, so thank you for doing that all the same, Hood. It's good to have you here with us. Also playing chess. Nice. Good on you, Queso. So, firsty time you see spinny blades? Never seen them. Yeah, never seen them. No, this is my first time seeing them. You gonna like them? Goody sighty, okay? Spinny blades are while clothes are high, not dense. Fasty windy there, blades spinny, making energy for colony. Ah, now I get it. They're wind power turbines. Yeah, literally. What do you telly? Oh man, lazy. Yet near too lazy to correct it. Forgive me. Yeah, no worry. Friend of your Lila, friend of mine. Glad to hear, Bandar. Goody, that Lila got nui friendy. She naughty talky to nui people for longy. Always bad moody. Yet she got her reason, I suppose. What reasons? Do you know any of the reasons? Well, you know what happened to her? What happened? Yeah, what did happen? Maybe better I not talk of these things. Personal things. I understand. Yeah, that's fair. Was that a copper? Lots of robots. Light vehicle A347. Here is the scouting frigate of the clerical administration of this sector. Yesy, yesy. I knows ye what he wanted. Hailing to request immediate spot check. Oh, easy bother me, these blue humani. Who are they? A church scouting party. What do they want from us? Small humani of the churchy of Mani Godzi. Always bother. Always wanty controlly. Don't know this time. Always spotty checky. Should we worry? Depends. Hello, Bandar here. What you want? We're looking for a dangerous terrorist. He's been spotted in 4B Prefecture. All flights from there need to be checked. Over. What did he, that terrorist? We are not authorized to disclose this information. Churchy or Manny, always boring. You got it rewarded if you find your fugitive. Any information will be properly compensated. Ooh. Bandar's all over it. I know what that means from you, you stingy old manny. What your fugitive looky like? Over. Occultist Grandmaster. Looking very skeletal. Oh, so we're a dangerous terrorist according to the church. How about that? Ooh. He wears a ring around his head, a green jacket, clown makeup. Over. Cultisti, skeleton, greeny jacket. Let me thinky. Maybe Seeny. Over. Where? Over. Bandar eye. Shh. He walking near ship. Me thinky he wanted to go away with that. Over. What ship? Did you note the plate number? Over. Yeah, thinky a note plate of all ships I see. For fun. Biggie yellow ship. Full of woes. If he went with that, me thinky he's sure deady now. No need to search. You did your job before you. Over. Ship yellow and large sized. Bandar, I don't believe they'll... Okay, thank you for your help. You can proceed. Over and out. Damn! What about me compensation? I fucking love Bandar. See how them fly away? Them stingy old manny. Thank you. Thanks for covering for me. I have no idea why they're looking for me. No need to explain it. I no needed to know it. Churchill Manny always pissed to people. As I said it, friendy Layla, friendy mine. Righty Layla. But yeah, she's still sleeping. Sick. Who can blame her? She's sleepy like Stony, right? Almost there. Wake ye jelly leggy. So soon. Oh, we're out of the rain. That's refreshing. Oh, we got another orangutan. Ulut. Master, when you want it. There we go. Layla, use your jelly leggy. It felt like I slept for an eon. How was the journey? Did Bandar talk your ear off? We became friends. It was a pleasant journey. Bandar is good company. Wow, good company, you say? Move now. No time to waste it. Master, this is Lyle. Lyle, this master. Friendy or Lila. Pleasure to meet you. Now we go, yes sir. Master, you can climb up with Bandar. I'll climb up with Lal on the other side. Sound good? Climb? Yeah. Yes sir, climb it. Podla grow on top it. Freshy air, lots of windy. Goody for growy. How do we climb? Climb on his back. Oh my god, this is incredible. We're getting piggybacked by goddamn cybernetic orangutans. See you later then. Holy shit. You ready? Yeah, let's go. Holy crap. Ready? We're ready. Oh my god, I love the aesthetics. Hold you tighty, Bonnie. Very tight. Where are the podlers? Higher. Gotty climby higher. Go our windy stronger. Our blades faster. You like your view? Immensely. Ready? The view is stunning. It's got to be said. It's almost like something out of a Studio Ghibli film. Oh, damn. Hey, there's another one here. This guy looks like he's just chilling. The blades are spinning faster. Is the podler here? Impatient Umani. Hiya. Here low windy. Blades slow. Who's this guy? Good day. We shout. Bandar, talking moss growy on your back. Oh, he's got the monk too as well. I love it. Needed to wash it. What would a Lyle think? Funny, someone still laughing at your jokes. Master, his name is Morta. Biggie Chief, Smalley Humour. My pleasure. I not see Culty Master in longy time. You always closing your boxes, doing meditation. Yes, cultists typically lead an ascetic lifestyle. See me boring, me thinksy. Motta, ye say me. Nothing all day, always sleepy. True, but I eat lots of and thin like cables. This is incredible. Not goody life, me thinksy. This is so goddamn great. Let's ask him about the survivor. Oh, Cyber Orangos. Congrats on clutching the draw. It's not easy to do. Mota, since you were the chief, what can you tell me about you Cyber Orangos? Oh, it's good. Got no time for stories. I kind of want to hear the story. Come on, we can hear something. Bandar, Podler not dry yet. Always timey for story. Us Cyber Orangos on Jupiter and for longy time. Before we were on all the Earth, simple Orangos, not very intelligent. Umane want to do science, want to control everything, but also lazy, want to do much but with little effort. They take our Orango ancestors, make machine brainy, and put inside their heads. Machine brainy control it, make us slaves, but intelligent. If Orangos intelligent, can invent things. So, Umane lazy even for science, because Orangos do science for them. Orangos strong, Orangos fast, Orangos intelligent. Build machine brainy by themselves. Then no need for Humane anymore. Orangos then say, no more Aldi Earthy. Umane Bolle can keep ye. We left. Why did you have to leave Earth? War. Umani and Orangos no friendly on old Earthy. Need to start again somewhere else. Many years ago now, all the Earthy now dead. What about the Podlers? Motta, have you seen any Podlers around here? Yes, but few. Some left on Windy Side. You lucky you find it. Alright, Motta, he bangs. And Queso we have hydrated with a lovely sip of the 7-Up. There we go. Goody harvest. Cheers, Motta. There we go. That looks like it's our first one. Oh, check out the other Orangos! We got a chat with him. Good morning. Hello, this is Jude. Oh my god, an orangutan in a beanie is the vibe. I would get this tattooed on me, if I'm being honest. Let me introduce you to Jude and Ava. Jude. Ava. Let me guess, twins? You skeleton? Are you okay? That's a fair question. Are you alive? Yeah, also a fair question. Are you dead? Or does it just repeat? Yeah, it looks like it's just repeating. I like to think that we're still on the move as they shout all these things to us, actually. That would be quite a funny thought. But it looks like we've got Podlers here. Is that the famous Podler? Hey, was he theory we not find any? No, we're finding plenty. Yeah, loads. We close enough. Ye helpy harvest. How do I do it? That's a fair question. You take a scissor, you cut, I catch. Cut to a stem thinner, large stem too thick, cannot cut. Understoody? Understood? Goody, here's scissor. Your slow blade penetrated. Oh, that's a Dune reference for the trimmer achievement that we just got. Your slow blade penetrated the Podler's shield. Goody jobby, Boney EP. Happy to have helped. This little... Look, wind strong, Podler juicy. Goody, that one seemed very goody. The one behind the blade. Yesy. Exactly above the drop. Yesy. You're mostly deady already. No need to worry. Like before, go there, cut, I catch. Okay? Oh, sick. And this one is done too. I guess not all humans are jelly and lazy. Oh! Great catch. As I was saying, you man always jelly and slow. Lucky you're very light, easy catch. What have you done? What? Windblade all bended. Scrunt. Dynamo will bend it. Cannot work. LP Bonnie EP. What can I do? Before you see panel, open it. Inside should be dynamo breaky. Tight to dynamo, more energy. But if too tight, no move, no energy. I calibrate blade. You try dynamo break when I say. Got it. There we go. Goody. Now blade all aligned with dynamo. Pulley back your brakey now, so we see how it spin. Oh, here we go. Now I think it works. Sweet. Scrunt. Horny EP. Time for one more word, eh? Yes, Bandar. Is there something wrong? No worry. I not know ye. But Lila see me to like having ye around ye. Ooh. This is an interesting one. As for the posture check, we will resolve our posture as we must. As for the stretch, let's go. Oh. Look a nice Netflix. This is a fun stretch. Oh, feel it all in the neck. She can't stand me. I don't think she enjoys my company. Actually, I think she can't stand me at all. As much as Lila can seem to like an introverted person, with me, she's clearly making an exception. Trusty me, Bonnie EP. Lila never talky to new people. Never. Only I and he none. Lila talky with us alone. We almost like family. What makes you so special? Yeah. We know her for a long time. Before her parents. Gone. Oh my god, what happened to her parents? Gone where? I speaky too much. You talky to her. I talky of other things. What do you want to tell me, Banda? You treat Lila welly. Her strong, but frail. Too many bad things. She can take no more. I only mean well, don't worry. Better be. Because if no goody, I will find ye. Understood? I believe so. Goody, then. Welcome to Juniper Bonnie EP. Hey, you there. Are you done with the podler? Climb up. Here. You go. I stay to fix blade. Damn, it's so hardcore. Oh, damn, we're actually getting a look through the clouds. There you are. Is Bandar coming up? I broke a blade. Yeah. I believe I did some damage to the wind blade when trying to harvest a podler. He stayed behind to try and fix it. I hope I didn't do too much damage. She's having a good old time. When these contraptions break down, they send Bandar into a frenzy. He's attached to them. I think that every single bolt of this tower has been changed by him at some point. Is he some kind of official repairman? No, not really. It's not like there's anything official around these parts. Whoever wants and has the time and ability to do something just does it. This colony is mostly self-managed. You fucking A, you love to see it. Bandar loves keeping the turbines well-oiled and in perfect working order. It's his hobby. Useful hobby, yeah. A useful hobby. I guess. I prefer things that don't force you to leave your house. I feel that. Like what? I mean, watering plants, creating universes, sleeping, the usual routine. I get it. Well, even coming here is a bit of a hobby, but without as much effort as Bandar puts into his hobby. What do you like about this place? I mean, the view is stunning. Just wait a minute, and you'll see it. I mean, that alone is a painting. The artwork that goes into this game is immaculate. I can't get enough of this. I mean, just look at it. It's great. What should we... That's it. Look! What was that? Yeah, what was that? A spaceship entering into orbit. From the city, you can't see it. The atmosphere is too dense, and the shields distort light too much. Beautiful. That was pretty awesome. The stories of old Earth talk about things called falling stars. A fragment of an asteroid or other celestial body bursting into flames as it impacts the atmosphere. It's visible only at night, and it's very similar to what we just witnessed. Shouldn't they happen on Jupiter too? Yes, but only in the outermost layers of the atmosphere. You can see them when in orbit. Maybe cozy behind a spaceship porthole. Have you ever seen any? I think so. My parents were orbital scavengers. They would collect space junk and the precious materials that orbit around Jupiter to sell them in the market. That's a really interesting way of making a living. It seems dangerous. Sometimes it was. Oh, wow. Are you okay? Yes. She doesn't look okay. She looks sad. I was thinking about my mother. It was she who showed me this place. She used to bring me here often. Were you close? I don't really recall that well. I remember her telling me stories when she brought me here. But yeah, I loved her. What happened, if I may ask? Sure, that's probably a really difficult question. Oh, she was sick. She died when I was only 5. I don't remember what she had, and my father didn't talk about it much. Maybe it was too painful for him to talk about. I believe so. Sometimes I think I would have liked to have been older to be able to understand it on my own. I remember being sad, but sometimes the memory just fades, as if it wasn't important. When you're 5, that's understandable. But I'm sure I loved my mother then. Then why is it that memory so dim and faded? Why does it struggle to remain relevant? The importance of things is relative. It's important only if you believe it should be. Well, I'd like it if it were a bit more than this. How so? My mother died when I was young. It should tear my heart open to think about it. Instead, it feels just like an interesting trivia about my life. A piece of information stored in my memory that pops to my mind once a month. And if I don't do anything about it, one that risks being eliminated completely, to leave space to more useful things. I learn the name of a new person, and poof. The memory of my mother is gone. I don't know if you do understand, Master. But the things you're saying, the rage you feel for the possibility you may forget. I think it's the exact proof you're looking for. The proof that it indeed is important. I do like that spin, though. I like that spin. That's a good reframing of it. And the only problem is that she's not necessarily in a position where she wants it to be reframed. She might just want to be listened to right now. Perhaps. But why then is it so different with my father? Yeah, but what is it like with your father? Your father? With my father, it was always, always important. Every day, every moment. Lila. This got very real very quickly. Sorry, I don't want to get melodramatic. This isn't melodramatic, Lila. This is clearly deep personal trauma, and I want to know about it. Don't worry, if you want to talk. No, I'd rather not. But thank you for caring. We'll be back in a while. Who knows? Maybe we'll see more ships leaving port. Let's hope so. Oh, I love this shot. Oh, let us linger on it for just a moment, please. I just realised that this is Master and Nyla, two sides mirroring each other. What's the significance of this? Oh, and more of the child's book. I can't remember what the last pages of the children's book were. Maybe I should have kept playing yesterday, but I don't know how long this experience is going to last, so we'll have to see. Among the stars fluttered the worlds, flickering like strings of a violin. Caressed by their hair, flowing with pearls of fair light that warm their skin. From inert wastes and frozen deserts, warmth from the stars kindled their hearts. First seas were formed, then dry land masses, then fertile expanses where could grow grasses. From these worlds, once barren soils, timid leaves began to sprout, breaking through rocks and cracks and coils to bathe in the starlight they could not live without. Like moss on a rock, they grew weeds in the seas and trees in the ground. And between them, rising anew, timid creatures began to abound. First fins they had, helping them swim, to walk and fly, then they shaped each limb. Life and its children spread far and wide, and all through the cosmos things lived and died. I wasn't expecting to feel this much playing this game. It's getting me all hot and bothered, and I don't know why. Okay, well, before we go through there, let's quickly go back and check it out. What's over this way, potentially. Yeah, same here, even though I'm just watching. This game is clearly written from a place of love and deep feeling. And someone clearly cared about what they were doing with this little project. But I'll be damned, this is something special. This is really something special. Alright, through we go. I'm curious as to why our home is here. Ooh. Ugh. Out of the way, Udana. No. Oh shit. Willing orangutan wanted to capture local fauna. Who's down here? This is a cool little workshop. We got some sort of speeder being worked on? Udana, what did you think you were doing out there? Were you trying to get yourself killed? I'm looking for someone. Excuse me, I'm looking for a girl named Lila. Do you happen to know her? Lila, let me think about it. You mean the girl that makes those colourful bubbles? If by colourful bubbles you mean self-contained universes. Whatever. Bubbles, worlds, universes, that kind of thing. I don't concern myself with these matters. Anyhow, you can find her in the Eastern Arm. Turn right at the energy tower. If you see Hinon's tea house, it means you went the wrong way. Yeah, where am I at the moment? I know it sounds like a strange question, but where am I? Listen, pal, I don't have no time to waste on drunks. You'll be sure to find something to sober up in the market square. I have work to do here. Who are you? Yeah, but let's see. Excuse me if I sound disrespectful, but may I ask your name? Why do I always seem to be a magnet for crackpots who want to talk to me? Sorry if I don't waste my breath and chatter, but I need to finish welding this speeder's converter. Call me when you'll need someone to stitch together that scrap heap of a ship you've got. A rotting antique that wouldn't fetch the price of a dead cow, if you ask me. So, are you some sort of mechanic? Yeah, I think that's a yes. Yeah, of course I'm a mechanic. You must be a genius or something. Name's Udana. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like to be left to my work. I'd be grateful if you went to bother someone else. Alright, let's get going. Thanks, and good work. Yeah, whatever. What a charmer. Wait, can I look at the computer terminal there? What's going on? No, I have to go. Thanks and good work. Udana is not exactly a charming individual, but I think I get where they're coming from. Wait. I remember what they said. If they said if we see Hinon's tea house, we went the wrong way. So if I go this way... It's not a full open world. Got ya. Ooh! Let's crack on. Oh, I need to sneeze. Oh, bless me. Better not disturb. That's fair. Better not disturb. She looks like she's just running her market stall. That isn't going to be a disturbing thing if we interact with her. What's your height? I'm 6'1". In meters, that would be 185 centimeters. I'm a tall person. But also not stupidly scary tall. Oh, we got the cats roaming around up high. Let's chat with the breeder. Didn't we already meet? Yeah, we met. Billy, that was it. Who? Us? I have never seen your ugly face in my whole life. I would remember. Cheers, Billy. Oh, I'm sorry to have bothered you. I know you want them, but you can't have them. Not my precious Lomri. Never. Excuse me, do you happen to know a certain Lila? She should be living around these parts. Who? No, I don't know anything. Be gone now. Let's ask about the Lomri again. And what would a Lomri be exactly? A cat. You uneducated peasant. How can the noble mixture of otters and foxes be unknown to you? They're otters and foxes. I'll be buggered. They are the only non-primate mammals with terrestrial ancestors out here. The only ones who adapted to climate in the Hovian colonies. The waxy coating of their fur allows it to repel even the strongest acids that attack the colony. Their skeletons and muscles are dense but flexible, easily withstanding the massive gravitational pull of gas giants. They are so elastic that they appear as if made out of rubber. These small mammals are truly impressive. Bring your sarcasm somewhere else. We're not being sarcastic, I don't think. I apologise if I bothered you. Go away, says Billy as he strums his banjo as the Lomri play above him in the balconies. Magret 2003. This is Magret 2003 at your service. I was created to inform the peoples of Earth about impending catastrophes, highlighting critical issues and finding practical solutions on my own. What would you like to know? Yeah, let's ask about life on Earth. What can you tell me about life on Earth? For too long, the inhabitants of Earth indulged in their vices to the fullest. The levels of CO2 rose so high that around the year 3000 the planet became an uninhabitable desert. Someone's at the door, I need to quickly go get it. Oh wait. Thank you, Queso. All I was saying was I had to stop the kitten from escaping. And, well, it looks like humanity lived to the year 3000, but we didn't end up living underwater, according to Margaret 2003. And here we are on Jupiter, brother, repeating the same mistakes, of course. Couldn't that end be avoided? As soon as we were created, we were immediately said what needed to be done. But they told us it was unpopular stuff. Have fewer children, eat less meat, abolish cars and air travel, and consume less technology and abolish capitalism, thereby leveling inequalities. Simple, no? I can't remember who it was by, Hood. I just remember that the chorus goes, you see, it came from the year 3000. Not much has changed except that we live underwater. Or something along those lines. Also, a few problems here with Margaret. Okay, first of all, having fewer children isn't necessarily the problem. That is a Western colonist mentality, but basically says poor people breed too much. And that needs to be checked. But they also say poor people need to have more children so we can have a greater workforce. So in a way, abolishing capitalism is the solution. That's it. That's all there is to it. Eating less meat, again, that is a genuinely valid solution on account of the fact that a lot of industrial farming causes a lot of problems. It's not wrong to eat meat, I will be clear. You eat non-veg? Yeah, I eat non-veg. I had periods of being vegan and my body just doesn't keep up with it. It doesn't function. But ultimately, being able to eat meat isn't inherently going to cause the problem. So eating less meat is a far greater solution. Abolishing cars and air travel is a fantastic thing to try and, well, save the planet, essentially, on account of the fact that fossil fuels are killing everything. Cars and air travel can be replaced with public transport quite easily if the funding shifts and the infrastructure is developed. But capitalists don't want that, once again. Consume less technology is an interesting one. I can't say I exactly understand where Margaret is going with that. But if my assumption is essentially don't upgrade your phone every year, which, again, perfectly valid. I don't even think that a lot of these are unpopular with the people that suffer the most under the capitalistic regime. But propaganda is a hell of a thing that makes people think it's all good. But, yeah, well, here we go. It's amazing how these things go. Is it cold in the UK? It can be. It was a bit chilly this morning because it's all cloudy over, but we're comfortable here. But what did the Earthlings prefer to do? Leave the planet. Now the Earth is practically uninhabited. Life on the Jovian colony? What disasters await the Jupiter colony? Fair question. I predict the potential impact of 344 asteroids within the next 20 years, all potentially destructive. Acid rain will soon corrode every segment of the colony. The shields are damaged beyond repair. The demanterium curtains are not enough to solve the problem. For example, the one above my head will tear in 10, 9, 8... No! Well, certainly prophetic. Oh no! No! So that broke and just poured pure acid on the guy. It's 45 degrees Celsius here. That's too hot. It's just too hot. That would probably kill me. I don't know how you're coping with that case. Oh, I've gone too far. That's Henon's tea house. Is there anything down here, anyway? Closed. We open in the evening or whenever I like. Henon. I mean, that is just crazy hot. In all the tea houses, in all the spaceports, you've walked up to the... Oh, we got an achievement for doing that. Who would have thought? Well, let's head back to the market. Okay, I'm assuming we want to go down this way instead. It varies between somewhere in 20 and 30. Ooh, who's this? Toppy. Excuse me, can you explain what it is that you sell? It's an interesting figure. Yes, of course. I sell handmade universes. Make your personal universe. What a curious thing. How would that work? So you just tell me what type of universe you'd like, and I will try to make one as close to that as I can. Awesome. But I wouldn't know what to ask you. Okay. Listen, I can guide you through it. First, you should choose a cup that you like amongst these. Go for this one. Yes, that one. It matches his colour. Good, now choose 2 ingredients with which to make your infusion. They will determine the basic properties of your universe. Intriguing. Blue and grey. After that, we stir. And we extrapolate a universe from the liquid. And here we have our universe. It is bloody crazy. Now, we can give it any shape we want. And when we are satisfied, we can go and see what it looks like inside. Whoa, what is this? An ancient universe in which only colossal black holes that devour everything are present. What the hell? All planets have been swallowed, but there remains a great amount of water that the universe is extremely rich in. This is why around black holes there are no planets orbiting, but rather water rings that flow fast like multi-dimensional waterfalls. Thanks to the radiation of the black holes, even life has formed in these waterfalls in shy marine ecosystems without any land to support them. It's incredible, thanks to the wonderful experience. Now, if you want it, it's 14 credits. But I don't have a single credit. Then why did you make me waste my time? I'm sorry. Leave now. That's heartbreaking. Good day. Yeah, we get it. There's plenty of Indians over here, Queso. You meet them all over the place. The UK is multicultural beyond belief these days, so if you go to any of the major cities out of the south, unfortunately the southwest is probably the least diverse of all the areas, but if you go to any of the other major cities, you're bound to meet people from all over the world without even trying. And what do you want? I saw you before, staring at us. Was that bothering you? Forgive me, I didn't mean to interrupt. Well, not like you interrupted anything. That guy was clearly just wasted effort. In any case, what can I do for you? Let's talk about the windmills. Nothing much, just letting you know I really enjoyed yesterday. Climbing high on those windmills, and I really liked getting to know that Bandar. What a guy. What? Windmills? Wait. What in Nowiak's name are you talking about? Wait, what? You don't remember? It was just yesterday. Look, yesterday I had a long night. I'm still a bit topsy-turvy. I must have forgotten. But you seem familiar. Can you remind me where you're from? What? I'm just a visitor here on Jupiter. I've been travelling so long that it would be hard to explain where I'm from. Okay, if you want to remain mysterious, suit yourself. You wouldn't be the first to come to Jupiter to hide from your past. So annoying. Forgive my rudeness, that guy from before really just soured my morning. Besides, I need to buy a new battery for the shields. If I don't change it soon, the acid rain will end up destroying my house. The battery. Where can you find that type of battery? In the market. Tomoto, that stingy merchant, always has some to sell. If you like, I can accompany you to get it. Perhaps you could show me around? Accompanying me? I'm not sure. I don't even know who you are. I'm new around here. I could really use a guide. Someone I can trust. I insist. Okay, if that suits you. I'm not in the mood for work anyways. Follow me. Fair enough. Let's go. Any plan on visiting India? No, I've got no plans to visit India, Queso. I have no plans to even leave my little town, to be honest. Right, let's follow her. Oh, Kapade, this kimono is just lovely. That is a beautiful kimono, it must be said. Where did you find it? Thanks, Lila. You're always too kind. It just came with a shipment from Venus. Very high quality fabrics. Who's your friend there? Nice to meet you. Yeah, oh yeah, this guy. I don't know, he just showed up at my stall. Mysterious individual, I gather. What's his name? Yeah, I forgot to ask. What do they call you? I'm a cultist. Wait a second. I'm sorry, I remember now. What? He's a master. Lila, don't you remember what Beatrix was saying the other day? I probably wasn't paying attention. This cultist stuff doesn't really interest me much. Yes, Bee was explaining that in the cult of detachment, when adepts attain the level of masters, they renounce even their very names. Renouncing one's name is the last step of detachment from the material world, correct? Well, we're clearly not detached from it. I couldn't have put it into better words. Whatever you say. Anyway, put that kimono aside for me, will you? Now, I need to go pick up a battery from Tomoto. I don't know how much you will try to extort from me, but I'll buy that dress from you if I have anything left. Will do. Who's this? Good day, sir. Can I ask you what you're doing? Good day to you, too. That is a sir? I'm sewing up these drapes. Probably a simplified explanation, I guess. Name's Utak, the colony's master drape stitcher. So Utak is fetching all the curtains that have been eroded by acid, I take it. Pleased to meet you. So you're saying that all those colourful tents draped across every street and alley are you all doing? That's right. You probably know it already, but these drapes are essential to protect the colony from acid rain. The deflector shields should take care of it, but their tech is ancient. No one's done any maintenance on them for ages. With time, they've weakened. The drapes act as stopgaps as they lose power. Not a real solution, but that's all we can afford here on Jupiter. Could you explain to me how they actually work? You see, they're not simple rags. The tissue's microstructure has hydro-repellent properties. It makes so that the drops of liquid never really come into direct contact with the tissue, which remains dry. Next, they get vaporized by an intense ionic beam produced by an intricate network of tiny electric cables. Impressive. Did you invent them? Oh no, wish I had. It's a century-long tradition, you see. I'm just the last in a long line of drape stitchers. I'm training my little chatter in the art so she can become the next in line to keep the drape stitching tradition alive once I'm gone. I understand. Is she around, this trainee of yours? Unfortunately, no. These days she's been visiting the Temple of the Cult. She finds a lot of interest in the things you people do. I hope she comes back soon. There's a lot of work to be done. If I see her, I'll let her know you were looking for her. Thanks. I really appreciate it. Didn't we see her at Hinon's tea house in the very beginning? Oh, look at this market. Wait a second. This is where we keep waking up. At the start of each day. I recognise that best robot sign. Hello, what are you selling here? This narrative is doing something interesting, and I didn't really clock it, but I'm wondering almost if we're in a different universe each time, but since we're detached from the material world as a cultist, we've achieved enlightenment and we are no longer bound to a single universe, which is why we keep coming and meeting Lila seemingly for the first time each time we meet her. It would explain why we ended up in a war. It would explain why she has wildly different reactions to seeing us each time. Yeah, we'll have to keep an eye out for it. Also, yeah, let's just crack on. Portner, plans. I see. Are there a lot of plant varieties on Jupiter? Probably not. No. I understand. It doesn't look like a very hospitable place for plant life. Indeed. As a matter of fact, almost all you see here is imported. Not too surprising. I see. Then what plants do grow on this planet? Well, Podla is a creeping vine that attaches itself to the wind turbines. Charl is a kind of leafless trunk that grows a bit everywhere. It looks a bit like a rock, so it's hard to notice. Then you have Koyala. It grows next to the reactors that keep the colony afloat. And then there's Muna. Not really a plant, but a fungus. I don't know where it grows, but you can often see its spores drifting outside the shields. Thanks. Very interesting. So you're welcome. So all the plant life here essentially grows on the colony itself, it seems. Das. Greetings, lost soul. Would you be interested in buying a servant straight from the assembly line? That was the robot that was tracking us in the very beginning. Servant? You got that right. Here we sell multi-purpose protocol droids. Originally, and with the church's original stamp of approval. Let's ask about the church. Are they all produced by the Church of Many Gods? Well, obviously, sir. Dictated by the current laws, the creation of a robot not specifically authorized by the Church is not permitted under any circumstances. Why? Why? It's a question of security, obviously. Droids are without doubt useful servants, but they can also potentially become deadly weapons, which we saw firsthand in our war experience. But again, how does that tie into the rest of this? You'll understand then why it's vital that every single droid is closely monitored and strictly controlled by the Church. Ah, of course, that old chestnut. So that the worst consequences of a rogue droid are avoided. What are these droids able to do? Whatever you need them to do, sir. Transport heavy loads, take care of animal husbandry, water your plants, and many other chores. As long as it's all been approved by the Church, of course. Of course. Goodbye. Gods protect you. Good morning, zombie. I hope you're doing well today, my guy. Come on in and make yourself cozy. We are continuing Universes for Sale, and I'm starting to get a theory on what's going on in this game. Vastu always has all sorts of oddities. I always stop to browse. Pity not having the money to buy one. I'll make you a deal. If you choose one and let me tell you its story, I'll give it to you as a gift. Vastu! Ooh. Ooh. I think I'm going to pick this one. This is a special one. They call it angelfish, and as much as it may seem dead, it isn't. It's widely recognised as the easiest pet to keep in the whole galaxy. This is because it doesn't need to eat, drink, breathe, or sleep. It just lays still, doing absolutely nothing. No one knows how its biology really works. I have to admit I haven't looked into it. I just know it's extremely rare. They are usually found drifting around the event horizon of black holes. Some say that's actually where they come from. Even if they don't do much, they are likable creatures. Very interesting, thanks. That's so fucking cool as a concept. I have one in my house. Saw it the other day and couldn't prevent myself from buying it. Thanks, Vastu. We'll be on our way then. Don't mention it. See you. I hope you like the artifact. I'm in love with this. I have a running theory. Oh my god, is that a goose person? Okay, my running theory, zombie. And you may have noticed, that the sign for best robot and all these sites are familiar. I've noticed that this is where we keep waking up at the start of the game. I'm also noticing that after... I don't think you would have been here to see it, but on the previous day, we went podler picking with Lila and Bandar, the cyber orangutan. And I don't think we're playing a linear story. I think we are experiencing multiple universes. But I think that our character, the cultist, Master, has achieved enlightenment and become detached from the physical world in some form and is now able to experience multiple universes. But as a result, they keep seeking out the same person, Lila, for some reason. And I'm almost wondering if we are Lila's mother, and this is our way of trying to reattach ourselves to the world. I'm not sure. It's really hard to predict. Oh, look. Are you hungry? My treat. Oh, that's sweet of her. I don't even have a stomach. Yes, why not? Even if I don't really have a stomach anymore. I detached from it many years ago. Well, I'll get myself a ramen before going to Moto. Every time I talk with him, I lose my appetite. You do you. I'll try something, just for the taste of it. I like that. Lila dear, the usual. Kana is a vibe. Oh, the drip is immaculate. Also, we found out that these creatures, the cats of the colony, are a cross between otters and foxes. And are the only animal from old Earth that have adapted to live in the Hovian colonies. Which is so goddamn cool. Is it possible that Master is trying to find their OG timeline and looking for Delilah from that one? That's definitely possible, but again, these are theories. We have no concrete proof either way at this stage. This time I'll make his detached stomach decide. I wouldn't want the food to screw with his digestion. Well, some variety can't hurt. This menu is up there. Oh no, the menu is up there. I'm here if you've got any questions. Thanks. Wait, so she does know us? Oh, these look amazing. That's the podler. I recognise the plants and the vines. Let's try this one. Sweet char resin broth ramen. Excellent choice. Lila, shall I get you the same? Yeah, all good. I don't particularly mind. Here it is. What's wrong? Are you okay? You seem nervous. She made it sound like she's known you for a long time and have met before, yet at first meeting she said every time we meet, very confusing. Yeah, it's really odd. There's a really strange thing here. I'm almost wondering that since Lila crafts these universes, each universe she crafts, she goes into in some form. And the same thing always happens. She always meets Master. I want to know what the deal is. Nervous? You really are strange. What do you mean? I don't know. Doesn't it seem strange to you that you're asking me this or these things even if we barely know each other? It's a bit awkward. Yeah, but what's going on? I didn't mean it that way. Sorry, actually I don't even know why. Why what? Well, first, why did I even let you accompany me to the market? It doesn't make any sense. Normally I don't even go there with my friends. I tend to go there alone. With you instead, it seemed natural. Ready! Thanks, Kana. So, I don't know why, but at this point it seems easier to talk with you than my friends. See, this is so interesting. It's a very human story. And I'm getting really attached to Lila, but I can't figure out exactly what our relationship even is. I'm glad. Well, I must admit, I'm happy you let me stick around. I've been told I'm a person that people find easy to talk to. I have no idea why. I'm not sure your charisma is the reason. You know, you do realise you have a floating skull instead of a normal head, right? Yeah, that is quite jarring. This isn't a point in my favour, I guess. Don't tell me that among your cultist powers you also happen to be a hypnotist. I wish. It would be amazing. It would solve so many problems, but no, I don't possess powers of that kind. Maybe one day I will come to the cultist temple to see the powers of the cult with my own eyes. In that case, I will be your guide if you allow me. I like that, like we can guide her around the temple just as she has guided us around the market. We'll see. Come on, let's head to Tomoto's so we can be done with this. Tomoto, he doesn't seem to be behind his stall. What? And where did he go? I think I've seen him in the main square. The Archbishop is giving his sermon. Maybe Tomoto has started to follow the church. Don't be ridiculous. Tomoto may be a disgusting human being, but a mindless gods worshipper he is not. Let me guess, she means no offence to us. You don't like the followers of the church? Not in the slightest. Their leaders are greedy autocrats, and the followers are just sheep. You cultists are at least... Oh, no, at least the decent folks. Okay, so the cult is different to the church. Yeah, the church being autocrats doesn't surprise me given their monopoly on robotics. And the reasoning behind it being other people could be free with them. Happy to hear that. Okay, let's go then. Wait, what's in here? This would be Tomoto's place, would it? I've always wondered why that picture's or crossed out. Repent! I didn't realise we just took a hard U-turn into Warhammer 40k. Oh, good grief. Yep, I feel that. Brothers and sisters, the gods are here to sustain you. Every one of them is your saviour. Laborious protects you from the perils of work. Familiaria watches over your family when you're not there to keep it safe. The Amoris twins are always protecting you from your sinful thoughts. What a hassle. Look there, it's Tomoto. He seems to be talking to a droid. Let's go fetch him. Repent from your sins! Yeah, I would not like this religion at all if that was a public sermon. You dumb piece of tin. Do you understand what I'm saying? Okay, this guy looks hard as nails, so let's see where things are going here. I apologise if my service has left you unsatisfied. Let me know if I can be of any further assistance. Service? You took down the power in my shop. Part of the power has been rerouted for the experiments of the Holy Church. And what kind of experiments would they be? This information is restricted. Is there any further information that you need? Stupid piece of junk. Hey, Tomoto, can you stop bothering that poor droid? You know it's not its fault if it can't help you. Give me back my power! This is not possible for the time being. Please notify me if you need to know more. Mr. Tomato, just let the droid be. It's clear as day you're wasting your breath. And who would you be? You, right there. You bony heretic. Are you talking to me? Yeah, that's a good question. You cultists, you have no respect. Such outrageous boldness, coming to spew your lies even during a sermon. Have you no shame? The people of this place suffer every day, and you fill their heads with even more suffering. Yeah, but I haven't done anything. I've just been stood here chatting. Don't worry, we were just leaving. You'd better. Fuck you, Looper. going to pay for this. Who's Tomoto saying that to, exactly? The Archbishop doesn't appreciate your presence during the sermon. Please leave the square. Fuck the Archbishop. Also, this person's wearing a pigeon for a hat. So, what do you want? Give me a full charge battery for the drapes, Tomoto. You got it. It's 40 credits. Yep, he's 100% price gouging. What? Usually they're 15. Yep, price gouging. Those tin heads took the power away. Without power, I can't recharge the batteries. These are from the stockpile in my warehouse, and obviously they fetch a higher price. Tomoto, do I look like I'm made of money? And from one moment to the next, my tents will lose power. My house will disintegrate. Not my problem. Take it or leave it. Please give her the batteries. Mr. Tomoto, this is a serious situation. Please give her the batteries. We will surely find an agreement. Well, what do you want, Rust Bucket? Lila, don't you see I'm discussing with your friend? Listen, it's not the first time they took my energy. I have no doubt of that. The simplest solution is to rewire the electric cables that go from the main square to the energy booster. Okay? I've done it that way too many times, and now they're keeping an eye on me, and Lila is too short to reach the cables. But your friend is a new face, and no one would ever doubt the good intentions of a cultist. He will surely go unnoticed if he just happens to touch some cables. Here's the deal. Give me back my energy, and I'll give you the battery, free of charge. Deal. It's a deal then. I'll be happy to help you. Excellent. I suppose I need to thank you. Always truth, Queso. Always truth. Okay, where did he say it was? The square? It's curious to see a cathedral around here. It's not how it works, Queso. If someone says one or the other, you can't just go, right, it's the opposite. Ha ha ha. Silly little rabbit. Tricks are for kids. No, where exactly do I need to go right now? I'm a bit confused. Yes, I have. That's not exactly a grand secret, to be fair. I'm an old body who is presently single but has had many healthy and unhealthy relationships. I need to ask the guy where exactly I'm supposed to go, because I'm just confused. Old body, no body. I'll be waiting for the power to come back. Do you need me to explain it again? Yes, please. Explain the plan to me again. You need to follow the red cable. Got ya. Open the boxes, look where the cable goes, and if it changes colour, then flick the entry and exit switches. Once the cables are reconnected, head to the energy tower and start the energy transfer. Once you're done, come back to me to get the battery. Understood? No need. Okay, Christ, this is going to be... Ooh, so we're following the red cable that snakes out of his shop, which goes this way. There's the first box. Okay, now I'm following the green cable. This doesn't make sense. Where's the... Okay, here we go. Here's the next one. Got you. This is starting to make sense now. Have I missed one? In my country, there was a billionaire who did many things for our country. He had a girlfriend when he was 20, but because some conflicts, her parents forced her to marry someone else. 10 days ago, that billionaire died at the age of 86, single. That's a very peculiar story. I thought he said follow it and flip switches if it changes colour. He said start off with the red cable, and I was just thinking that it made sense for it to... Yeah, it's a bit odd. It's very odd, in fact. Perhaps the puzzle's not as complicated as I thought. I thought I had to follow the colours carefully, but it seems like it's as simple as just flick everything until you find what works. I'm glad you're not a billionaire, Hood, I must say. On account of the fact that if you were a billionaire, you'd probably be a piece of shit. There we go. Next. Energy should be back to Tomoto. Let's see. Yep, let's go check him out. If I was a billionaire, I wouldn't tell anybody, but there'd be signs. What would be the signs? That's the main question. Would you be wearing a full suit of armor every day? His name is Ratan Tata. He donated billions of dollars to charity. People say if he hadn't donated so much, he would have been the richest person alive on the planet. Well, good thing he donated some, but I also would make the argument that if he's a billionaire, he's not a good person. He just has very good marketing. For example, I wouldn't be surprised if those charity donations were merely tax write-offs. Look at that beautiful light. Yeah, there's very rare... There's no such thing as a good billionaire. And there's very rarely a true act of generous people when it comes to wealth. You have my sincerest thanks, my friend. He was not innocent. Look at why. Well, at the moment, we've got universes to uncover, folks. Fork over the battery, Tomoto. Yeah, come on. Yes, it's 15 credits. No, you said you'd give it to us for free. We had a deal. Besides, it's in your best interests to help us. You know, the Archbishop is right there in the square. I wonder how interested he would be in a certain energetic reappropriation. Okay. Can't blame me for trying. Take the battery and leave my shop. Always a pleasure doing business with you. Yeah, isn't he a generous goose? Thanks for the help. It's better if I head home to attach this battery now. No problem. It's been a pleasure. Well, let's get that kimono on the way back. Do you mind if I walk with you? I don't see why not. Ooh, what's going on here? That looks like a plague doctor. It's very cool. I know of at least 3 companies who closed in the UK, not surprising. Hey, Choo-Choo, come on in and make yourself cozy. Pleasure to have you with us. I hope you like the artifact. Yeah, I think we've got angelfish still. That's the good thing. I want to... Oh, we've got the little... what's the fox cat called? It's following us. Good day, Master. Let me know when you're ready to renew your look. Aren't we getting the kimono? I thought we were going to be getting the kimono. These plants seem unstoppable. They grow everywhere. Are we ignoring the kimono? Oh, that's a shame. I was really hoping we were going to grab it. I thought Lila would love it. Oh, the acid rain's coming down. Oh, but look, the robot's fixed. Or is that just a minor inconsistency in the game? It's raining cats and dogs. I think it's just raining cats. The colony's shields must have completely failed. Should we wait here a bit? Yeah, the acid rain is probably going to be pretty brutal if we just try and walk through this. Yes, maybe it's best. Oh. Shame it's toxic. I like it when it rains. Who can blame her? Yeah, the tentacle dreads are a vibe, but I'm so thrown off by them. I don't know what to make of them. I like it when it rains. Yeah, me too. Pluviophiles. I find it pleasant. The sound of rain is very relaxing. I'm loving the little reed instruments in the background. I love it. At least as long as I'm not under it. Valid. Entirely fair. Yeah, entirely fair. I'm with you on that entirely, Master. How does Master actually function, though? I'm still trying to work out how not having a spine is even, like, mildly feasible. You know, that sensation of being safe, protected, and at the same time just one step from chaos. Big up the unions. It reminds me of when I was on my parents' ship. My bed used to be next to one of the observation portholes. Is that what we've been seeing in the flashbacks where she's reading a children's story with her mum? Just a thin layer of glass separated me from the cold of space. See, that sounds horrifying. It sounds absolutely bloody horrifying. Yeah, seems quite scary. I wasn't afraid. I felt at ease. To be fair, if you grow up in space, it's probably a lot easier to cope with. What's that? It's my notebook. She doesn't look happy that we asked. What are you drawing? Are those sketches? What are they? Oh, look at them go. They're just random doodles. Feel free to give it a look. It doesn't bother me. Oh, I'd love to see them. Oh, she's been keeping notes of how she makes certain universes. Like this plus this equals this, this plus that equals that. This shape causes this shape causes that. That's so interesting. She's a quality artist in her own right as well. I love the little jam jars for the universe ingredients. To think that something so powerful could be stored in something so mundane. It's weirdly sweet. Are these your universes? Yeah, they are. When I find a new interesting combination, I note it down. This one, for example, stems from the combination of rust and musk. I discovered it the other day. How strange. Strange? Strange? What's strange? Does she not usually talk about this? Yes, I mean no. It's just that I don't remember taking this note. Where is this story going? It can happen. I often forget things. No, this is different. This is... Yeah. A strange sensation. I remember why I did it, the thoughts that led to it, the emotions I was experiencing at the time. But then, if you do remember, where is the problem? I don't remember when I know it's in the past, some day ago. But it feels like that memory of laying beside that porthole in space. Like a good memory? No, a memory so distant that you have to struggle to reconstruct it in your mind. She was talking about this when she was talking about how her mother had passed away and how it was important to her, so she wanted to remember it, but she was worried she would forget it because some of her memory forced it out. Okay, as if it was another person who did it, and that person was telling it to you every time you remember it. It feels like I didn't write this note, as if it was written by someone else. But this is... well, that's almost the case that your past self is different to yourself. It's almost the case that when we look back on something we have done, it was a different person doing the things that we were doing. And it can feel... you can feel this weird sense of detachment when you reminisce. For instance, the person currently playing this beautiful, relaxing game is not the same person that conquered Elden Ring. It is very difficult. How do I progress in Dark Souls 3? I don't know where you're at, to be honest. So I would say just explore. Just explore, trial and error, do what you can. Maybe I'm just a bit tired. I should head home. This rain doesn't seem to be letting up. If I don't go back now, I'll have no house to go back to. Yeah, you need that battery to get put in. I could accompany you there. No, thanks, but I'd like to be alone, if you don't mind. Of course. Will we see each other again? Sure. I'll see you tomorrow night. Now I've got to go. Wait, where? See you at our book. What? It'll be Hinon's tea house. That's where she wants us to meet. Are we just getting like an out of order story? So this isn't separate universes, this is just non-chronological? Oh! Now we're Lila. Oh yeah, there's the angelfish. I feel that. Stop sleeping, I have stuff to do now. Am I supposed to go outside wearing my pyjamas? No, you're probably not. That's a fair point. Wait, do we live in like an old ship? Is this the ship that we were in as a kid that she was talking about, like looking out to space, reading childhood stories with her mum? Lovely little kitchen. Oh, congratulations, Tutu. That's big progress. Moved so far forward. Wait, what's this? Is this where we are and this is a map of the colony? It must be. Wait, so where is everything? That looks like it's the church. Oh, it's beautiful, but I'm so confused. Oh. Oh, damn. If only it was that quick and easy. Could you imagine getting ready that fast in the morning? Damn. Home sweet home is inscrawled on the door. I love that. I also love the skylight. Make your... oh my god, so she lives right at her market stall. She just steps outside and here she is. She's ready to go. Ganti. I desire a universe devoid of energy and life that seems dead, in short. Okay. Hey, noob, good to see you. What ingredients do I want to mix? to make a universe that's dead. If I remember right, it was Rust and Musk or something along those lines. But where's Musk? Okay. Why is this being so strange? Okay, let's... This universe is dead. Yeah. There are no stars, planets, or any form of life. Black holes are the only objects present, surrounded by the darkness of cosmic void. Without any source of luminous energy, the universe is completely dark. There is no kind of life cycle, birth, and death. Everything has been absorbed by black holes, preventing the creation of new chemical elements, decreeing the death of the universe. This is a circular universe where time, space, and existence repeat continuously without beginning or end, following a predetermined cyclical pattern. Surely this is what she wanted. What purity, thank you. Okay, that was a success. Hey! If it isn't Lal, I have to give a gift to Bandar. Want a universe that reminds him of his name. What does Bandar mean? Oh shit, what does Bandar mean? Alright, this is gonna be I'm gonna be a bit cheeky here and Google the meaning of Bandar. Bandar definition. Okay, it quite literally means male monkey. Or an impudent or mischievous man / boy. Which actually perfectly describes Bandar. Dun 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 dun. Let us see what we can do. No, wait. What? What's happening? I pressed the wrong button. What the fuck is going on? Water and eggs. Oh, don't tell me I've missed out on my chance to help Lal out. Time itself hasn't begun to manifest. Interesting. A cosmic stasis in which there is no movement, variation, change, and therefore there is no concept of time. Let's try. In this universe, most celestial objects, including planets and moons, are covered by large amounts of water. Every surface is covered by deep oceans, vast where life is abundant and diverse. Adapted to live in the water, beings with gills to breathe and aquatic senses navigate through the darkness of the abyss. This is a circular universe where time, space, and existence repeat continuously without beginning or end, following a predetermined cyclical pattern. Let's start again from scratch. How does this work? Ooh! In this universe, all known planets are covered by vast expanses of water, same as before, okay. The species that inhabit have learned to survive and thrive in these vast marine extensions. Submarine cities, extraction platforms, and vehicles suitable for navigating the vast seas have been built. Even interstellar travel is developed for the sea, with spacecraft that do not land but dive directly into the oceans of other planets. Okay, well, how do I make beings of titanic proportions? Let's try a different bowl. Moss and eggs, perhaps? What if I just make, like, a long boy? Oh, wow! In this universe, each planet is a super ecosystem, in which all life is interdependent and develops harmoniously. An intergalactic Garden of Eden, but where creatures are constantly in a struggle for survival and dominance. A universe in which the laws of the jungle seem to be more important than those of physics itself. What happens now? In this universe, life is everywhere and diverse. There are not only animals and plants, but the universe is old enough to allow entire civilizations to evolve. Many planets host advanced civilizations, interstellar technologies, and travel through space. And of course, there are many wars so gigantic that they even annihilate entire systems, but without affecting the omnipresent biodiversity. We're not really getting the big creatures that this guy's looking for. Yeah. This is a very tricky segment, actually, by surprise. It's fun to make all these different ones, but we're not quite moving forward the way we need to. You're off to work. No worries, Hood. Take care of yourself. It'll be cool to see you in the near future, but in the meantime, have a good shift. We'll see you again before you know it. What if I just go down this route? Eggs and crystal. Ooh! This universe is extremely rich in energy and teeming with life. So energetic that living beings don't need to eat or move for sustenance. In fact, they're equipped to absorb everything they need from their surrounding environment, effortlessly floating and moving around. This fortune allows them to focus entirely on developing their intellect, acquiring telekinetic and metaphysical powers. Yeah, I've been looking at the notes and nothing is quite giving the insight that I'm looking for. Oh, actually, no. Eggs and eggs. A double helping of eggs. That, zombie, is a genius idea. Who would have thought that all eggs need is more eggs? Let's get it a good ball. Let's get a nice big ball. How are you meant to infuse eggs with egg? What the fuck is this? Just... make a nice, long universe. Oh, wow. There are enormous animals, hundreds of meters in size. Rich fauna, but there is no kind of plant. Animals feed on other creatures, minerals, and sunlight. Often, the largest animals end up becoming ecosystems in themselves, with parasites acting as fauna and flora. But these creatures aren't big enough for you. Oh, wow. Animals are so large they can be considered self-standing planets. Each animal has its unique ecology, with ecosystems that can include lakes, rivers, mountains, forests, and deserts. And they are also predators wandering through space in search of asteroids and other planets to feed on. If that doesn't count... what vastness! They are more stunning than the legendary Leviathans. I want to give Bandar his universe. Oh shit! Ooh! Ooh! That's one of the more unique character designs I've ever seen. She wants something with a contorted shape, but doesn't know what she wants. Well, you know what? Let's give her some rust and some soot. I feel like that matches her colour palette. Here we go. What's this universe looking like? This is a universe that is dense, where iron is among the dominant elements. Black holes dominate the interstellar void, around which orbit masses of molten iron, heated by the radiation from the event horizon. Farther away, incredible metallic structures form after cooling, shaped by billions of years of gravitational deformation. Geometries that seem intentionally built by a mad architect, which are actually solitary manifestations of nature for their own sake. That seems like exactly like what she wanted. Your idea of contorted is a bit banal. Fuck you, Beatrix! Fine, how about soot and crystals? Come on, that's got to be contorted. An ancient, highly energetic universe with constant presence of supernova. It is an incredible spectacle, with stellar explosions constantly lighting up the sky. These are just amazing little spaces. In fact, there is no place in the universe where night can fall, because the stars in the sky are so bright that they match the sun. But of course, no one could directly see this spectacle, as the many radiations make life impossible. Do you consider that contorted? Just so... What is your idea of a contorted shape exactly, Beatrix? Let's put some water and rust together. Is that considered contorted? Oh, we've got mole men. This is a cold and static universe. The surface of the planets is covered in rust and devoid of life. Although it may not seem like an inviting place to live, after billions of years, something seems to have managed to grow underground. Beneath the surface of the planets, closer to the heat of the core and to liquid water, shy life forms have formed. Creatures that over time have evolved, digging tunnels and creating hidden civilizations, much like mole people. Fucking A. I love me some mole people. This is a circular universe where time and space and existence repeat continuously without beginning or end, following a predetermined cyclical pattern. I mean, that seems pretty contorted, right? Yes, it looks quite contorted. Double rainbow! Hey, look at who it is. The universe in the shape of a cup, please. That seems easy enough. And you know what? Something tells me that they're looking for some sort of tea. So let's go a bit of mossy, earthy tea to go with their universe. And they want it in the shape of a cup. Oh, frog people! In this universe, every planet is covered by a uniform layer of moss. A sort of omnipresent green invasion. Love the writing. It's awesome. A mossy monotony that stretches to infinity, but which has come to life after billions of years. In the midst of this green carpet, small civilizations have grown hidden among the mushrooms. Tiny beings that use fungi as homes, peacefully populating entire systems. I want to live in this universe, if I'm being honest with you. Thanks. It will be an amazing ramen bowl. Oh my goodness. You're using it. You're using a literal universe of frog moss men in mushroom houses to serve ramen. I'm here for it. Satakar. I want a universe with creatures that have an advanced degree of perception endowed with divine illumination. Moss Frogmen seasoning. You know that the Frost Mog men. Mog? Mog. I don't know. I don't know! Right, we're going to go with crystals and eggs. Because we want life. Let's make this a circular universe. There we go. This universe is extremely rich in energy and teeming with life. So energetic that living beings absorb the needs. Yeah, we made this before. This fortune allows them to focus entirely on the development of their intellect, acquiring all these extra things. They have thus created intergalactic civilizations that move on multiple planes of reality with interdimensional interactions beyond our understanding. Holy crap, that's fucking cool. Imagine being able to make a universe more advanced than our own. Like, and just doing it on willy-nilly and selling it. I think these beings are the closest thing to God I have ever seen. My goodness. I'm tired, no more walking today, I have to recharge my energy. So we're just going to go to bed now and just... I feel that. I feel that in my bones. Ooh. Cough, cough, cough. Mum, don't stop, please. Sorry, hun, just give me a second. I'm okay now. So, where were we? The animals, Mum. These ones. Ah, yes, of course. Thanks, sweetie. Let's see. Ooh, what's happening here? A garden had sprung up from the steps, or steeps, home to all kinds of beasts. Crawling in coils and swimming in the depths, leaping high and bounding fast. And among them walked man, not swimming in depths, nor crawling in coils, or leaping, bounding, or having wingspan, but it's of the mind that they can reap the spoils. They think and think and think more, thoughts that the head can scarcely contain. Willing to see, bound to explore whatever answers are sought by the brain. That, I want this image tattooed on the back of my head. I really do want that. The earth in their grasp, they shape and they mould, they model and form to their whims. Like stars shaped their dust in the times of old, they crafted worlds to suit their dreams. And for each world, for each great creation, they learned to crave more in countless variations. They build and they fight in great agitation to make a new home of their habitations. That symbol was bringing me back to Atlantis with the colour scheme. Atlantis the Lost Empire, second best Disney movie ever made. Yeah, and here we are again in the market, which is completely run down and desolate. What happened here, and why is it like this? Okay, so... You alright with steps? Oh, I don't recognise the term. But do I have multiple options on where to go? Let's go into the ramen shop. I'll let you lick the lollipop. Oof, this is starting to make me tired. Like, what's starting to make you tired, exactly? Are they the ones you always see? It's so dark in there, I risk losing myself. Are steps the ones you always see in, like, deserts where it's like a giant bluff? But of, like, various tiers? Hello? There you are. Come on in. The door's open. Oh, we're actually going over our house. I was waiting for you. Make yourself at home. Let's go in and say hi. Oh, this is so wholesome. Oh, look, there's cracks in the window now. That must let in a horrible draft. Hi, so, how are things? The appointment? I'm so happy to see you. The other night you tried to tell me where we should meet, but I could not hear you over the rain. What? You mean in the market? But then we met. Really? Where? At Hinon's. You had something to do and you just left, but then we didn't say we would meet. So it's non-linear. Okay, so we're not bouncing between different universes. It's just telling the story in a very peculiar manner. Oh yes, right. I must just be confused. Yes, I think so. Yeah, she looks tired of our shit. Who can blame her? I want to know what's going on. That damn device must have scrambled your brain. What device? Yeah, what device? Oh, here we go again. Just forget about it. I was about to serve myself a herbal tea. It looks like you could use a cup. Yes, please. I'm not going to ask her the flavour. Let's just have one. I'll take it, please. Just tell me which one you prefer. Ooh. Blue is best. Blue is best. Ah, the blue one then. Did I choose wisely? I have no idea. I tend to just choose one at random. To be honest, they all taste a bit like dirty water. That's kind of what tea is. You know, that's just what tea is. But they are warm, which is relaxing. Master's timeline being out of order is definitely feeling correct. And going green is a bold choice, Tutu. I'll bring everything to the other room so we can make ourselves a bit more comfortable. I reckon red would taste like cinnamon, on a hunch. Just grab the mugs, will you? Wait. Sorry, I have no idea where to find the mugs. Oh, yes. Right. Why would I think you could know? To be fair, I did try interacting on the environment and I couldn't make it work. So weird. For a second I thought it was obvious you would know. But you've never been here, so of course you can't know. Here's your mug. Sorry if I don't really have proper chairs. And a table. I don't tend to receive many visitors. Why? Yeah, why? Did they fail to become because they don't like it here, or because you don't invite them? Let's say 50-50. Yeah, I get that. Nah, I already meet them every day. I don't also want to see them at my house. It's valid. I don't like people entering my personal space. It would mean welcoming them to a clean house, asking them if they want food or drinks, or if they'd rather have another pillow, asking them about their day. Just talking about it makes me anxious. And then the moment comes when I just want them gone, and I never know how to ask them politely. Once Hinon came by, and I just shouted at him to leave. Lila is 100% an autistic queen. Does my presence bother you? Would you like me to go? That's not what I meant. 50% we live, 50% we die, considering my bad luck might live. Took the missus to a really good Japanese restaurant this week, and they had... I don't know what that type of tea is. I don't think I've ever tried it before. But yes, it's a bit unusual. It's like, it's normal having you here, as if you've already been here many times before. Who knows why I feel that way? Yeah, who does know? Hydrate, say no more case. I'm not going to hydrate that much, though. Getting me to drown myself is not going to make me hydrate. Who knows why I feel that way? I don't know. I would like to explain, but you caught me a bit unprepared on the matter. Ain't gonna happen. Indeed, maybe I'm just slowly going insane. Having someone else in my house puts my mind in overdrive. I feel that. Sorry if I'm boring you with my psychological issues. You could never bore me with your psychological issues. Throw them at me. I want to hear, I want to talk. And more importantly, I want to listen. Don't worry, I've seen much worse. I can believe that. Originates from the Yunnan province of China and is named after the market town. Oh, holy shit! That tea sounds delicious. I could definitely go for some of that tea right now, to be perfectly honest. This is the point. I'm not worried. I tend to do that a lot. You just feel comfortable. And you know what? Good on you, Lila. You deserve to feel comfortable. This is the spaceship you grew up on, isn't it, Lila? Have you noticed anything in particular? It's a space vessel. Yeah. Yeah. It seems built out the parts of a space vessel. Exactly. Exactly. It's a spaceship. It's not space worthy, but a space junk hauling vessel to be precise. So it's what she used to go on with her parents. It's the ship my father and I used to eke out a living. What types of jobs did you do? Well, she already told us. Scavenging wreckage and debris from the outer layer of the atmosphere of Jupiter. Used to fly in low Jovian orbit looking for scrap and abandoned space junk. New reincarnation novel has been discovered by none other than Noob. What was the book called, Noob? What we found, we would sell in Jupiter's markets. It wasn't a job that would make us rich, but it was enough to help us survive comfortably. Some type of family enterprise. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like it was a pretty reliable thing. She got to spend time with her dad working, almost like a family apprenticeship, which could be nice if it was voluntary. And it was a nice period for her. Good. After my mother's passing, I was just happy to do my part. At least for as long as it lasted. So what made it stop? My tab worried. This is about to be incredibly sad. It's about to be soggy. What happened? Everything was taken away. Oh, she's crying again. She's been crying a lot this game. I can only imagine how much emotion she's been put through by our presence. Do you feel comfortable telling me? It may make you feel better. Are we her dad? Sure. It had started like any other day. No, we're not her dad. Lila, come help. Bihari. The other way around is always good fun. It's very intensive. Oh wow, the ship actually is a lot bigger like this. Supreme Magus. Heisenberg's beard. That's a good line. What's up, Dad? Took your time, eh? Bihari. Ooh, he looks like a space elf with a beard. Come here, help me load this battery on the ship. Again with the batteries. Fucking hell, it's a big battery though. All done. See how easy it is when we work as a team? Yeah, whatever. I feel that. That's teenage Lila in her purest form. Pre-tentacle hair. It's quite funny that the hairstyle's the same though. Oh, Jinx zombie. Den, my love, ready to head out? Do I have a choice? What would your mother say? You can't know what she would say. She's dead. Yep. Feeling sulky today, eh? Yeah, I feel that. I wrote it, sent it, and then you said it. It absolutely wild. I was looking at the radar before. I noticed a large cluster of junk. Easy reach, easy grab. Maybe we can find something worth our trouble. Good. Come on, Lila, cheer up a bit. If anyone said that to me in under any circumstances, you guarantee it would not end well. For anybody. Great! Alright, fine. Let's get going. Listen, the autopilot has been acting up again. How about this, I drive the old ship while you go out to grab the scraps? What? Finally, some show of emotion. No way. I don't want to go out into the space. I thought she liked the idea of being in space. You're such a chicken. Well then, I'll let you be behind the wheel then. But I've never done it before. They have no idea how to pilot. I will explain. I will explain it step by step via the radio. Just get me close to the scraps so I can gather them. But no buts. Try to keep your cool. You will be fine. I'll get into the suit. Station yourself at the wheel when ready. Okay. My young scavenger. Okay. Dad, I'm behind the controls. What do I do? Great. Then, first of all, let's see if the battery works. To power up the ship, there should be a toggle switch to the left of the screen. There we go. It turned on. Cool. It's very much like Asteroid. Amazing. Okay, so the battery works. I was worried it was too rusty to work properly. Let's see now. Hopefully the sensors have held. Run a radar test. The button in the center of the command board. That'll be this one. Yeah, that shows us all the houses. Cool. I see a map of what's in front of the ship. Perfect. Now, we must close the hatch. We wouldn't want to fry when we're leaving the atmosphere. Oh no, we wouldn't want to fry when leaving the atmosphere. Yeah, okay, that makes more sense when I read it properly at pace. It should be the switch to the right of the screen. This one. Okay, done. See, it's not hard. Now we need to channel energy to the engines to rev them up. The switch is under the power button. It directs power to propulsion. Dad? Is this normal? It did shake a bit more than usual. It may be time to change some of the gaskets. But don't worry. It shouldn't explode for the time being. That's not exactly the most reassuring thing. Dad? Yep, I'd be nervous too. And Bihari's just enjoying it. Come on, it'll be fine. Pull up the propulsion lever and absolutely don't let go until we leave the atmosphere. And here we are. We've just left the atmosphere. Oh. Done. Here we are. Now we need to locate the first pieces of wreckage. Press the radar button again and let's see what's around us. Incoming data. Just asteroids. A metal object 2 meters wide, 1.5 tall. Some trace electromagnetic potential. Might be a residue of some burst clasper. Or perhaps a whole lot of fridge magnets. Always possible. Always possible. Let's give it a closer look. Use the radar to locate the wreck and the directional commands to move around. And mine the stray meteoroids. Oops. Dad, what happened? Don't worry, everything is fine. The shield held on. Just go back and try to avoid being hit again. Oh, was that not it? I thought that was it. Whoops. Okay, that looks more promising. I think we're just above it. Good, then open the hatch so I can go out and check. Okay. Let's see. What is it? What the? It's a fridge door. Oh my god, it actually is a fuck ton of fridge magnets. I can't believe it. I can't believe that's actually what it ended up being. What the hell are you supposed to do with that? Full of magnets stuck to it. You were right, Lila. Oh, that is... I'll keep the magnets. Oh, great. Back to the ship now. That's the most stupid joke they could have possibly made. Honestly, what are you supposed to do with that? I don't get it. I really don't. Lock the hatch again. Got it. Let's keep going. The next one must be something about... Oh, sure. Definitely won't just be more fridge magnets. Approximately 130 kilometers from here. It seems like an object made of many different components. Iron, bronze, perhaps alloys. Some kind of device. Might be the rest of the fridge. Oh my god, it is going to be the rest of the bloody fridge. I guarantee it now. Or maybe a quantum catalyst. I respect the enthusiasm and hope, Bihari. Only time will tell. Let's head there. Here we go. You know, considering how simple this game is, it's got a surprisingly satisfying gameplay loop. It's a really nice detail, isn't it? Okay, there we go. Here we are. Good. Hatch. Yep. Please be a quantum catalyst. It's going to be like an extra fridge. What is it then? Well, it may not be of the quantum variety, but it's certainly a catalyst. And that is an energy catalyst. It helps kickstart engine reactions. It must have been expelled because it was spent. So, space trash. Trash for them, treasure for us. Its individual components can fetch a good price. I'll bring it inside, then we can have another try. Let me know when you're on board. Yeah, a nice, simple outing. And close the hatch. Got you. What does the radar say? Let's find out. Strange. Is this going to be the part where things go wrong in the story? The radar detected something unusual. That doesn't... maybe I should just readjust the sensors. They're detecting something like 400 materials concentrated in an area less than a single cubic meter? What? With regular energy peaks. Never seen anything like that. What could that be? Yeah, well... It doesn't sound safe. That much is... As long as it's stationary, I suppose that's a good sign, but... Come on, baby. Okay, there it is. Here we are, let me open the hatch. Can't wait. Ooh! Yeah, that's not good. I need to play Iron Lung. I've heard very good things about it. Minus 20 meters. Let's see. What is it? Oh no. Busted. He's an octopus. Is this how she got her tentacle hair? The bust of an octopus. There must be some electromagnetic interference. What the fuck? Beautiful. Wait, is this going to be some eldritch horror stuff for Secret? Some Cthulhu machinations? Oh my god, it actually is starting to look a bit like Cthulhu. What in the world is going on? After the explosion, I woke up in a hospital. Bandar and Heenon were next to my bed. They'd been worried sick. They told me that a patrol detected the explosion and came to their rescue. My father was gone, while I was mysteriously unharmed and had this new hair, I imagine. What I was left with were my powers and this strange octopus hair. What the fuck? So they found a floating octopus bust that her father got too close to, which caused some sort of explosion. And now she has octopus hair and can make universes seemingly from scratch. Radiation exposure. What the fuck? But I didn't care. I just knew that my father was gone. Honestly, that's deeply tragic. But also, what the fuck? Like, there's no explanation for any of that. It's not your fault, Lila. Why is it? Yeah, why do you think it's your fault? You don't deny. When someone says something like that, you don't deny it outright. You ask questions to try and understand, no matter how much you disagree. You could have said that. You could have turned around to get away from it. Okay? Could have gone in his place from the very beginning instead of remaining on the ship. You've got to let her say this. That is a great response. No effort to try and tell her she's wrong, just straight up empathizing with the pain she's currently experiencing. And reassurance that it is an irrational belief and that you are there to support her. Hmm. Right. I've got to start reading this again. I'm too caught up. I'm fully invested. Okay. After the accident, the ship was too damaged to fly again. Mm-hmm. But I still managed to make it into my home. When I'm here, it's like then, when everything was alright. When we were together, my dad and I. Happy. Lila, I can't take this anymore. Master, or whatever your name is. I'm tired. I've been tired for so long. Yeah, she called it early. She's depressed. Before you came, I didn't get it, but now I do. Every day was sad. Sad and always the same. Now, everything is strange and different. I feel different. You. Whoa! Oh! Oh! No! This suddenly got very fucking real. It keeps getting worse. Oh no. What's going... Oh, excuse me if I disgust you so much. It's not that, Lila. We can't. We just can't. It's not... Well, come on. Answers. Answers. It's not what. What? Is it more of that cult bullshit? No, it's not that. Well, come on, what? No? Then what is it? That's what I think. I think that's an honest explanation. Tell me. Tell me who you are, why you are here. Why do I keep seeing you everywhere? Why? Well, we're going to tell her everything. Yeah. I'm not here because... What? It's not that simple. No, come on, explain! I'm sure of that. You should go now. What? No, explain. Get out of my house right this instant. Wait, Lila, I can explain. Leave. You should have fucking explained. What an idiot. What have I gotten myself into? What? This is... No. I'm really annoyed with Master right now. Everything about the way Master handled that in the end was wrong. Don't get me wrong, I understand the shock of having someone kiss you out of nowhere. I know, shocking, truly. I've kissed people. But the simple thing there is just everything he said after was the worst possible way of handling it. You had the option to tell her everything, and we still told her nothing. We just didn't say anything. So what was the point of that? It was a non-choice. I'm really annoyed by every part of that interaction in the end. Why? We were finally going to get answers. So we know Master actually knows what's going on. It's like there were jump cuts in the conversation, right? Okay, so Mum's still coughing. Lila notices, Mum, that cough again. Sorry, Lila. Honey, is everything alright? Daddy, Mummy is coughing a lot again. I'm okay. Me, can you take her for me? Of course, go get a glass of water. Is Mum gonna be okay? Oh my god. That style of question, so simple to the point. So honest and vulnerable. She's a strong one, dear. She must have just caught something, that's all. This is why you need to cover up when you go out, Lila. I always cover up, Daddy. Now keep reading, please. Yes, ma'am. Let's see. Okay, so we continue from there. Mankind, progressing at frantic pace, rumbles and shatters and builds. Houses and churches and great halls of guilds, its constant clamour leaves silence no space. Noises so fierce to pierce through the skies, until they reach the ear of the child. And he, who slept deeply when chaos would run wild, to mankind's cacophony was forced to rise. To wail he begins, decrying with rage the terrible sound that keeps him awake. The stars, aggravated by this massive shake, they scramble to help his furious wage. They grasp at the space between child and creation. They tear it, stretch it, and knot, arranging its ribbons into a dreadnought, and then drop that curtain without hesitation. Notice the octopus. No sound echoed further in the void beyond space. The child fell asleep, no longer to awaken. While tentacled beast, the veil is kraken, kept watch on the threshold beyond which lies his face. What does this mean, though? It's a children's book that Lila wanted her mum to read to her before she went to bed. And it's just filled with existential dread. it's bloody fascinating. What? Where am I? Wait. What? Oh, look who's just woken up on it. We're in the... Yeah, we're in the church. Our heretic. I must admit it. It's been very hard to catch you. So we're in some sort of stasis pod by the looks of it. One moment you were there, and the next you were gone. Intercepting you was harder than expected. It was a lot of work. Where am I? Where are we? I demand an explanation as to why you've brought me here against my will. Wow, wow, wow. You demand? It is the council that will be asking the questions. It is Friday today, late afternoon, year 3264. He asked for where, not when, you scrap heap, and stop answering him. To answer your question, heretic, you are in the dungeons of the sacred church of many gods. I can only imagine how your unhallowed blood is boiling right now. It must be a real torture to stand in the dwelling of the gods. I imagine I'm here because of the demonic blood you were just talking about. Don't play dumb with me, heretic. You're done using your blasphemous powers. You're about to be tried by the council. Later today, the council will choose an appropriate punishment for your blasphemous acts. You know, demon. You may be a disgusting creature, but you've been a real stroke of luck for me. Your capture will propel my ascent into the ranks of the clergy. They may even make me a bishop. Let's go, snare devil. So what are these heretical powers that are being referenced? Oh, our ability to just disappear into thin air. Let's keep our cool now. There must be a solution. Almost undoubtedly. Is this when the war began? See, Lila, I said in church you were looking for him. One bet, next time you buy me ramen. Good old Bandar. Yeah, whatever. Master, things have started to get a bit heated here. I don't think now's the time to talk about the kiss. But how did you manage to find me? Bandar told me that the church was looking for someone responding to your description. After you disappeared again, we asked around, and eventually we were told that a cleric had caught a cultist. I disappeared? He no remember? This morning, one moment you were with me, and the next you were gone, vanished into thin air. I believe they must have used some kind of teleportation to catch you. I don't know exactly how. And you came to rescue me. So, we're just disappearing. Each time it comes to the end of the day, we're just gone. Just like that, out of nowhere. Why? How? Yes, but there's no time to waste. We must leave this place. But how? Easy. I open, we leave. Fucking cyber orangutans, man. Oof. Here we go. Are you able to walk? I believe so. Well then, let's go. Bandar made a big mess a moment ago. Soon this place will be swarming with clerical guards. These plants seem unstoppable. They grow everywhere. Right, let's go then. Hey, what's Billy doing here? Hey, you, skeleton man. I remember you. Free poor Billy, please. Why's Billy been arrested? What Billy did that clericy bring him in here? Oh, Bandar, you have no idea. Those damn zealots. I was trying to feed a small colony of starving Lomri. The cleric saw me and decided to throw me in this cold cell. Oh, so cold. They're charged just having fed some poor Lomri. Pests, he called them. So rude. My poor Lomri deserve respect. Ah, and they also charged me with assaulting a public officer. I don't really think that's very relevant anyways. Did you happen to go ballistic when he called them pests? Billy 100% did. Ballistic? Me? I just kindly tried to make that uneducated cleric understand how marvellous these animals really are. So, are you going to let me out, or what? Well, of course we're letting Billy out. We should let him out. He didn't do anything wrong. Listen to the weird bony guy. I do not know why, but sure. Thanks, Bandar. Your strength is always extremely handy. You not worry. Mine fee come to you in the next few days. Go figure. Stingy furry. Never do anything for free. People, sorry to interrupt your bargains, but we really have no time for this. Oh dear. Stop right there, criminal scum. Is that an Oblivion reference? Cool. We're totally screwed. May the judgment of the gods fall upon you. Don't even think about trying any funny business. Stay where we can see you. Put them back in their cell. Okay, give me the keys then. You should have them. No, you should have brought them. So neither of them have keys. I bloody knew it, swear to the gods. If we just made some copies as I suggested yesterday. Excuse us, if you need a moment to discuss the issue. Shut up, heretic. They love heretic as the insult, don't they? Listen, I'm going to get the keys. You stay here and keep an eye on the prisoners. No way, I'm remaining here with these people. Have you seen how large that Orango is? Listen to you. The god Animus looks down upon your cowardice, brother. If you're so confident, I'll go grab the keys myself. Let's both stay here. Sooner or later, someone will come down here. Great plan. If you say so. I said shut up. Stay where you are, cultist. Oh, I can just... For Lux! I can't see anything! Ooh. Bonnie EP. Switchy on light. Nice. Good teamworky, Bonnie EP. Happy to have been of assistance. And I'd say we did just that. I get ye weapons and go outside. Make diversion so ye escapey. No, Bandar, I'm coming with you. If you go outside by yourself, they will kill you. No, Layla, your master must find the other way. There must be a way to help you. Billy could go with you. Yeah, that's probably not a bad idea. What? Good idea. But actually, goodie for me. Here, laser gun. Or laser gun. I refuse to use this thing. I'm a pacifist. Sorry. I put you back in your celly, yes? No need. Whatever. I'll do it. Okay, when you're ready, we should leave too. Maybe we could disguise ourselves. Yeah, I had a feeling this would come in handy. disguise ourselves as clerics with those tunics. We may be able to leave unnoticed. Good plan. I mean, it's going to be pretty hard for us to be unnoticed, given that we literally are a floating head. Oh, I love the stained glass windows. Impressive. What, this church? It's not all that incredible. You don't like it? No, I mean, it's certainly large, colourful and majestic, but it just gets me the wrong way. It's the clergy that I don't like at all. That's fair, and the building is a representative of the clergy. Yeah, all those I met haven't been exactly friendly. No, they have not. Their church has control over the whole colony. Energy, food, security, they have their fingers in all the pies. How can they maintain this monopoly? With violence, of course. It's the lie they constantly peddle about their many gods. They disguise their tributes as offerings for the gods. Need energy? Make an offering to the appropriate divinity to receive it. Need help with your sick child? Make a monetary contribution to some god to get the right medicine. And people totally fall for it. They're con artists. It is wrong. Yes, it's certainly wrong to lie to the people of this colony. One must place value in free thought, not numb it. Exactly, it's very clear that such a system is unsustainable. Energy and food shortages and authoritarian tendencies on top of that, it's just not right. There is no accountability. Anyhow, we need to find a way out. Master, it's an honour. Ignasa? How did you manage to get in here? Are you aware of the danger you're in? Who are you? Yeah, who are you? They call me Ignasa. I'm here to gather some information about the church. But please, don't let anyone know I'm here. I already have quite a reputation for revealing some illegal activities. Needless to say that this meeting never took place. Of course. A whistleblower, am I right? That's the idea. What danger? What makes you think that I'm in danger? Well, I think it's pretty obvious we're in danger, mate. I know many things, Master. For instance, I'm aware that some members of the clergy are obsessed with you. Why? Yeah, why? That's what I was hoping you would tell me, but I guess some secrets are better kept than others. Anyway, I see you're a bit confused. Maybe some information about the church would be helpful for you? What kind of information? Anything that goes against the collective well-being. Why are they looking for me? Let's see if we can get something out of them. A lot of bold words. Wonder if those will be important later. Gee, I wonder. That's what I was hoping you would tell me, but yeah, we just get a reputation here. The church has a long history of kidnappings if someone becomes a threat to their philosophy. It doesn't take long for them to make them disappear. But I don't think you're more of a threat than any other cultist, and by an unspoken agreement between cultists and clerics, there must be peace. So, I assume they want something from you, which is very interesting, but other than that, I don't know anything else. Role in society? Can you explain how the church's control over the Society of Jupiter works? It's a long story, but I'll try to be brief. You see, after the Jupiter mine closed, everything became self-managed. Bartering was the only way to make a transition, and public services were completely eliminated. In this context, the church found a magnificent ground to cultivate. It began to take care of all the public services, thanks to its previous monopoly on the trade of droids. It established a credit system, imposed taxes masked as offerings for its gods. Over time, the power of the church swallowed everything, turning into a real government. In itself, it's not so bad. Many accepted it willingly, but the problem is that the church became judge, jury, and executioner. And that's something that cannot be accepted, in fact. I warn you, things will heat up very soon. Well, we know they're going to heat up because we saw a war breaking out, so how does the chain of command work within the church? The hierarchy takes inspiration from the one held by the Catholic religion up to 5 centuries ago. At the bottom of the list, we find the droids, also called deacons, who, although soulless, are considered direct children of Servitrix. Then, there are the priests, who perform many of the more humble and bureaucratic tasks. I think one of them is looking for you. That's the one that's been harassing us. Next are the high priests, those who hold masses and collect offerings. All are commanded by the archbishops, who are essentially the managers of the sectors. The one who holds power over Jupiter is Luaparch. That's the one we saw preaching in the square, I believe. At the top of the list is the Supreme Order, composed of a patriarch for each god, carrying the messages. Oh, so they're all patriarchs. Really trying to hold on to the old school ideologies. The Order is located on Neptune, and in fact the power is very relative, given the great distances. So much is in the hands of the Archbishop. Cool. I wish you a good day. Remember, we have never seen each other. No, we have not. Salutus, god of healing and illness, protector of the sick and healers. Laboris, god of work and industry, patron of artists and workers. Messis, god of harvests and fertility of the earth, responsible for the success of agriculture. Who was this one here? Familiara, goddess of family and domestic ties. Oh, wait, I did get to read that. Ventus VM, god of interstellar travel winds, protector of travellers and merchants. Scuti Coloni, god of the colony's shield and defences against rain, patron of armies and soldiers. Amoris twins, gods of love and friendship, protectors of emotional bonds and passion. Lustia, goddess of justice and equality, guardian of law and morality, goddess of happiness. Look at this old couple here, just sitting. Good morning. Oh, a cultist coming to the afternoon mass. How sweet. Have you seen Saha? Even cultists are good guys. Grunt, whatever. What are you praying for? Fair question. Forgive. It's not a fair question, it's very invasive, but let's ask anyway. Forgive me for being impertinent, but may I ask which god you direct your prayers to? Yes, you're being impertinent. Now, if you please, could you leave us? Saha! How disrespectful you are to others. I hope that the Amoris twins didn't hear you. No problem, dear. In our life, we have followed the path of countless lords. But now that our life is coming to an end, we often direct our prayers to Salutus to quickly lead us to our eternal rest. Of course, always remembering Sister Familiaria, who will watch over our children and grandchildren when we are no longer here. Relationships with cultists? Let's see. Do the followers of the church not look kindly upon cultists? And how should we see you? A bunch of blasphemous layabouts, that's what. Saha, Budia is a sweetheart who never should have married such a miserable prick. We'll settle this later. Please don't mind him. I can't deny that many people in the church are a bit reluctant towards those who don't follow the path of the gods. But don't see it as wickedness, rather insecurity. The teachings of Goddess Lustia often says so. I like that. It's a good message. Plates of suffering cover the road to wisdom. Those plates are for your feet, not for those who do not follow the same path. But alas, many persist in not remembering the words that would serve their hearts best. I like her. She's quite sweet. Have a good day. Servitia, this stained glass window? Or Servitrix, rather. Goddess of robotic servants and artificial intelligences, responsible for automaton and technology. Cool. And then finally, Electra, goddess of energy, protector of sources and electrical energy, technological innovation. Very compelling. Let's see. I think there's a couple of ways we can go here. Okay, so we can't go that way because that's where Bandar and Billy are. Hopefully they both make it out in one piece. Bring on the revolution. Oh, look at this little garden. Good day to you. Sigh, is it really a good day? It's fucking Marvin the paranoid android from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. That's what this is. Bine, sigh. What are you doing? I love Bine, and I would willingly fight the church for him. Can I ask you what you're doing? You certainly can. But I warn you, it's not very interesting. I'm listening. I'm watering these plants. What's the point in watering the plants? Oh, I get it. I told you, it was boring. It's the private vegetable garden of the church. Humans eat these vegetables for sustenance, and my function is to tend to them. So, I tend to them. Back exit. The main door is blocked. Do you know any alternative exits? No, I have no idea of any secondary exit. Forgive me. My motivator chip is a bit rusty. It's the water, see? Always water. Mm. So I'm a bit blue at the moment. This guy's great. Oh, sorry to hear. Oh. Nothing. Okay. Well, have a good day. Will it really be a good day? Oh. That's fucking grand. These plants seem unstoppable. They grow everywhere. Well, let's go and chat with the other robots. Oh, I recognise these two. We saw them in Hanon's tea house. Is it going to be his turn to speak? The little one. Gisan. Yep, Gisan can't talk. Tino, don't worry about him. Gisan can't talk. Why? We share our voice processor. It's Friday today, so it's my turn. So this is 2 days after the tea house. Understood. Haven't we met before? The inn. Yes, we talked at Hinon's tea house. Exactly. Last Wednesday, we were there to escort Bada, our owner. He loves tea, but even more, he loves to preach his eschatological lessons to the other clients. A week and 2 days, yes. Tino, at your service. What are you up to? What are you doing here? Gison ploughs the earth. I plant the seeds. Right, Gison? Back exit. The main door is locked. Do you know any other way out? The masters talk about a secret exit sometimes, but I've never seen it. Nothing. Okay. Enjoy your work, then. Thanks! They rule. A week and 2 days. Oh! Bada. Oh, we met him before. Luckily, he's asleep. Are those surveillance screens? Maybe there's some clues to where the back exit may be? Better not wake him. No, let's be careful. Hey, now, come on. Wait, what? Oh, come on. Don't be a coward, Master. Oh, what to do, what to do. This part of the game feels a bit tricky. Not on account of it being impossible, but does the church have a private hydroponics facility? I mean, that probably is a huge deal, to be fair, given where we are. It won't let me go closer. I mean, there's got to be something we can do with this. But we can't afford to wake him. If I click there, that gets him. So do we have to wake him up and try and get him out of here? Maybe if we speak with these guys, we can... Yeah, we can do extra now. Let's ask for the hoe. Could Gisan lend me that hoe? Of course, whatever you need, Master. Okay, what are we going to do with the hoe? I can try to hit him with the hoe. I'm sorry, that was the solution. Not even walk up and hit him. Just flat out launch it. Very well. We solve problems here. This room. Wait, that looks suspiciously like the octopus statue that we found in space. What is it about that room? I don't think we saw it before. Could it be a secret entrance? It does look like it. But where is it? Here. This must be the room we saw on the screen earlier. How do we reach it? Looks like it's underground. I think that there may be some kind of tunnel. I can see stairs, a secret passage, perhaps. Let's go check. We may find something. There's 2 sets of stairs. This is the ground floor where everything is. That's the secret passage. That's where we first came out. We came up here. So the next secret passageway is before the entrance. Just over here. Got ya. That makes sense. Is he alive? I don't think he is. It's so odd. So this should be where the secret entrance is. This tile, it seems to be moving. Click on it. Yeah! Woohoo! Okay, here we go. Yeah, take a look at this. All sorts of artifacts. Oh, shit. Wait, he's the guy that asked for the universe with godlike beings. Not again. We're clerics, yes. Greetings, brother. Don't pay any attention to us. We're just... Don't you worry. I mean you no harm. My name is Marco. I'm the archivist of the treasure room. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Treasure room? What is this treasure room? Yeah, I mean, look around. It's got all sorts of knickknacks and trinkets. In this room are preserved the various objects that the church considers heretical or blasphemous. Whatever may contaminate the souls of men, if you are inclined to believe what the clergy says. Oh, I like Marco. I like Marco a lot. Normally they're just harmless artifacts from old religions. A hole for junk, then. Oh, please don't say that. My duty is to analyse and catalogue whatever ends up here. I'm just a scholar, you see. If you see some object of interest, just let me know. I'd be happy to tell you all about its history. Marco fucking rules, man. You're not calling for help? Why aren't you calling the guards on us? I know it may seem strange, but I'm not really a standard clergyman. To be honest, but don't go saying it around, it's been a while since I stopped believing in the circle of many gods. Interesting. What made you change your mind? My scholarly work. Sitting here, cataloguing all these priceless treasures. It just gave me a lot of pause, a lot of doubts about my faith. After a while, I understood that there are many ways to tell a story, and believing blindly in just one makes you lose the ability to see the greater picture. Isn't that the damn truth, Marco? We're in trouble. The main doorway is locked. We came here hoping for a way out. Can you help us? Couldn't agree with you more, zombie. Could not agree with you more. Of course, that tunnel will take you directly to the main square. The main square? How can that be? It's a secret passage built many years ago by Archbishop Purana. He was a paranoid type, so he commissioned the passage in case of any insurrection that never materialized itself. You can use that to escape. It's the safest way. Thanks. Thank you. I want to ask about these trinkets. These things seem to be coming from all over the system. Well, I recognise some of them. One that looks like a Happy Buddha statue down here. That looks like... Oh, I can't remember what it's called. It's the Jewish candle is what I refer to it as, but I know that's not what it is. I wonder what Gigi would think about it. That's a fair question. It is a fair question. Notice how there's also a Christian cross here. Yin Yang. Is that... That looks like something from a fucking anime, but I don't know. That also looks like it's straight up from Five Nights at Freddy's. That's a Mandalorian helmet. This is really goddamn cool. This is really cool. Lots of really obscure little references. There's a trident here, possibly Poseidon. Is that meant to be a snitch? Oh, there's the symbol for Islam. The moon and star. Hanuk Menorah, that's it. Wait, where? Oh my god, flying spaghetti monster! Great spot, Tutu. Great spot. That, there's a couple of other ones I recognise, but can't quite pinpoint where I recognise it from. This, I know this is South American, but I don't know the specifics. You've got the Pisces symbol here as well. Yeah, it's fascinating. This tunnel should carry us out of this cursed church. That's the octopus statue. Lila? Yeah. This thing. Does it scare you? Is it alright? You seem terrified. I'm unsure. It makes me feel weird, as if it hated me. Ooh! Ooh! There's an interesting line. Actually, it's pretty creepy. I must admit it has some effect on me too. Lila? You okay? What happened? You looked entranced. Perhaps we should go? Yes, that sounds like a good idea. I must just be tired. No, I want answers. Egyptian burial urns is a good shout, actually, Tutu. I assumed it was a llama, but I was clearly wrong. The Mesoamerican stuff should be... I don't know what it would be. That's Japanese. I recognise that. Crown of King Arthur. That's the fertile woman statue. That's a Hollow Knight reference. That's the Radiance. I love these little subtle references. This is clearly some Eldritch Abomination, so somehow, once again, we've inadvertently played an Eldritch horror game. Nice artifact, eh? It's one of my favourites. An ancient statue of Gahara Samada. Extremely rare. It represents the cosmic kraken that sustains the universe, separating the material from the spiritual. by getting answers. One of the symbols that the Church of Many loathes most. Why so much hatred? Because it represents the separation between humanity and gods. Is it such a bad thing? Very. Our religion venerates gods that are present right beside us. We share the same world, and they help us every day by constantly influencing and controlling our actions. Thinking that there may be another world where the laws of space, time, and reality reside would mean that the gods don't really live with us, but on the other side, abyssally distant and impossible to perceive. It also means that however difficult a man may be able to cross the ocean of the Kraken, this crossing would mean that one could become one with God, the supreme blasphemy in the eyes of the church. But that's what Lila's achieved. This is exactly what the cultists say, reaching illumination to reach the other side of existence. This is why the clergy don't like you at all. Actually, genuinely got answers. So it's called Gahara Samada, extremely rare, and it was the Cosmic Kraken. Alright, I'm going to skip the dialogue because I just wanted to get the name back, but unfortunately it looks like we have to ride through the whole thing again. Very compelling. Very compelling. Are we going? Yes, let's go. Whew, we made it. Yes, but what now? The church will be looking for us everywhere. You're right, but I don't particularly care. I felt this way for such a long time. I feel alive. Why? That's not a good sign. That's actually quite worrying, because since she's been depressed, to have this uplift almost makes it sound like she's on the verge of suicide. I can't really explain. It's been some days already that I felt like this. I'm just realising it now. It has to do with time. It's as if it started to flow again, while before everything was still. When I looked at that statuette, it made me feel static again, like when everything was so immobile. I felt like everything was so far away. I felt like you were far. It was just terrifying. But it made me realise how my life was just some days ago before. Before you opened up. Yeah. Before you started to open up, Lila. You're changing. Your view of the world has shifted. Maybe, but the only reason I am doing that is because you are here. You. You are the reason. I have no idea why, but before you arrived, it felt like the whole world was unreal. It was like an eternal stare in that statuette's cold eyes. Without past or future, eternally waiting in an endless now. But I don't really know what that means. What's going on? What is this feeling? The truth. Come on, finally. Lila, No, please, I know. I must be insane. Forgive me. I'm just so tired. I haven't been sleeping much these days. I keep dreaming of my parents reading me passages from a strange book. We're seeing her dreams! We'd better go now. Yes, we can talk about it later. No, talk about it now! As long as the church doesn't catch us, let's do this. I'll go home now. Come find me as soon as you can. It's behind my stall where we met for the first time. Good. Good. So the kiss hasn't happened yet. Then see you later. See you later, Lila. So the kiss happens that night. Then we go forward. She kicks us out and she gets really angry with us. Which is funny because we didn't understand why she was angry with us before when the war was going on. Oh, that was a good crack. I'm starting to piece together the story and the linearity of the events. So the first time we met her wasn't actually the first time we met her. We already knew her when we met her at the tea house. But that tea house was the first time Master met Lila. But Lila had met us beforehand here at the stall when we came to meet them. So weird. Two eyes that observe the infinite destiny that awaits them. Oh god, why the eyes are grafted off. I don't like that at all. Master's linearity and Lila's linearity are not the same. Yes. That's one of the most important things we could have realised. Okay, I think that's what she wants. We've made this universe before. Magnificent, magnificent. Make your personal universe. Such a cool concept. Hey, she's back, baby. Bull? Oh no, this isn't who I thought it was. I'm a racist. I can't tell orangutans apart. He wants a bull. Shit! I keep turning away the orangutans. I'm actually a racist. I'm a monster. He wants a universe without dangers. Let's try water and soot. A universe in which black holes are so numerous that they form a sort of interstellar sea. Planets drift as if swimming, covered by their own oceans. These marine planets are surrounded by a nebula of gas and dust generated by the surrounding black holes. The matter that is swallowed by the black hole is strongly heated, producing intense X-rays and radiation. Let's have another look. Oh, we've made this one before as well. Not like that, it's scary. Okay, oh, poor bastard. Let's try moss and eggs. Life is everywhere and diverse. There are not only animals, but civilizations. Oh, there's wars. Yeah, he won't want that. How do I make something that's really calm and peaceful? Double green. Double moss. I always forget that you can just double the ingredients. What about an unshaped universe? If you do an unshaped universe, it just hasn't had time to form. It's basically infinite potential at that stage. Let's have a look at it. In this universe... but also, it can't... If there's no danger... no danger isn't the same as no universe. In this universe, flora has taken an excessive amount of space, and every planet is covered by vigorous forests. Forests so dense that trees must grow excessively tall to overtake their neighbours and reach the sunlight. Individual plants reach incredible heights, even reaching kilometres in height. I think he'll like this one. In this ancient universe, plants have taken total dominion, growing so much that they have taken the place of planets themselves. Individual plants are cells of a gigantic organism. Planets that look like huge flowers, with lumps of pollen as moons. In a universe like this, solar systems resemble intergalactic flowery meadows. I think he'll like this. What? Maybe you're right, zombie. Honestly, that's a scary thought right there as well, just how many universes have been lost. I mean, a lot of universes have come into existence and disappeared because we made it, and it wasn't the type of universe. Not like that, it's scary. Oh great, a very pleasant universe. Yeah, he just wanted a little universe that didn't have much going on in it. Go on, let me repair my relationships with the orangutans. Shit! Oh no, is this the sad one? Oh, we've got to give Marvin the paranoid android the perfect universe. I want a universe where metallic robots like me are not discriminated against. You say no more, my guy. Rust and crystals. It is extremely energetic and destructive. The planets are scorching, shrouded in a dense, toxic haze. Volcanoes constantly spew jets of lava and poisonous gas. The seas are made of acid, and the mountains are made of radioactive materials. There is nothing alive in this hostile environment, and inhospitable environment only rocks, magma, and ash. Let's try making it bigger. Sounds like she said they already exist and she's just kind of opening a doorway to them. That would fit the idea of the Cosmic Kraken, which keeps humanity separate from the sleeping child. What's this? This universe is extremely old, but far from the concept of entropy. In fact, it is incredibly energetic and destructive. Here the heat is so high that the planets are all constantly incandescent, shining with their own light like small stars. So hot that in some of them a nuclear fusion process also occurs, just like inside the sun. This is a circular universe where time, space, and existence repeat continuously, without beginning or end, following a predetermined cyclical pattern. Let's try eggs and rust. That is the question, isn't it? Oh, what do we have here? In this universe, iron is the dominant element, so abundant that even animals are entirely composed of it. There is no room for soft or delicate creatures. Every being is made of metal and covered in rust and plates. Sharp and deadly plates, weapons which predators and prey fight in glistening deserts. I think we may have found it. We could just go double rust. But I feel like double rust wouldn't have much life. Here we go. In this universe, iron is the dominant element, so abundant that all creatures are composed of it. Plants, animals, and intelligent beings are all composed of solid and glittering metal alloys. It is a harsh universe where the rule of the strongest prevails, and civilizations often at war with each other to build and conquer increasingly incredible outposts. It is a universe with incredible places, with giant steel architectures that triumph over majestic and glittering cities. This is a circular universe where time, space, and existence repeat continuously. They look like me. How pleasant. Oh. Oh. That's actually quite sweet. Who's next? Hey, Billy! A universe full of animals. Maybe I'll find new kinds of cats. Billy is my fucking guy. I love Billy. Moss and eggs. Pretty sure this is an animal haven. Yes, it is. We don't want to make it too big, because if we do... Okay, great, many animals, but could you have maybe done it faster? Maybe give me a discount? Fuck off, Billy. Go find your cats, you lovely flat face. Right, are we calling it a night? I think it's been a long day. Oh no, we've got one more. Is this the kimono lady? No, this is the trinket lady. I would love a universe where I can find impossible objects and materials. Okay. Impossible objects and materials. Double orange. I mean, double crystals. Makes sense. Ultra high energy. Certainly a strange universe, but I don't see many unique materials. What's it like? Notice there's no mention about how these folks visit these universes, or how they are able to view what is going on inside them at all. Well, they do say that they do reference that they peek into them and be like, oh, that's nice. Almost like looking into a snow globe. An elderly universe in perpetual explosion with extremely high temperatures and stars constantly being born and exploding. Welcome back, Queso. In this energy-filled environment, a kind of life has developed, beings made of light that vibrate in empty space. They are practically pure energy, but with consciousness, unconcerned with the destruction that surrounds them. It's a very cool concept. Maybe what we need to do is not make the universe quite so large. Maybe make it a little bit more dense. This is a very hot universe where suns and supernovae are omnipresent, marking the beginning and end of stars. A cruel place where every star is destined to explode and destroy everything around it. An ephemeral cosmos where life is only a transitory exception in a universe dominated by the impermanence of stars. It doesn't feel like... She wants impossible objects. Maybe we need to combine crystals with soot. I have a theory. What do we get now? This universe is incredibly dense and full of energy, yep. Energy that causes a high presence of supermassive black holes, as many of the stars in our universe, so that solar systems do not have a sun at the centre, but a black hole, with the stars orbiting around it. An inhospitable cosmos, in short. Does that... I would have thought that would create some interesting materials. An ancient, highly energetic universe, constant state of supernova, is an incredible spectacle with stellar explosions constantly lighting up the sky. Oh yeah, we've had this before. Night never falls, but nothing's also ever made. Oh. Possible materials and objects. What? Maybe we want to combine soot and rust. This is a dense universe where iron is among the dominant elements. Black holes dominate interstellar space, swallowing anything larger than a toaster. A void cosmos where only a layer of silver astral dust remains, illuminated by the radiation of the black hole around which it swirls. A universe that has never been alive but still possesses something precious and admirable. Alright, let's really hone in on what this could be. This is a universe that is dense, yeah. Black holes dominate, we know that. Around which orbital massive orbit further away, incredible metallic structures form after cooling, shaped by billions of years of gravitational deformation. Geometries that seem intentionally built by a mad architect, which are actually solitary manifestations of nature for their own sake. That feels right. What a variety, a container of infinite variables and combinations. Thank you. Nice. We did it, baby! I'm tired. No more working today. I have to recharge my energy. Feel that. Pop yourself in. Collapse in the bed. There we go. How is time going to get skewy this time? I wonder. Oh, more of the story. Okay. I don't like the monster with the tentacles. Well, you're about to become it. Woo! Another dream. Why? Why doesn't she like it? He's bad. He cuts in pieces. Ah, so you know the story already then. Are you sure you don't want me to read you something else? No! Keep reading and don't ask such things. Okay. She is 100% autistic and I'm here for it. Let's continue. Okay. Seasons fly past, years pile upon years, while the child slumbers and the stars dance. Mankind thrives, pushing its advance. Without rest, it perseveres. But all they were given to know is but themselves and their lonely earth. The stars observe, watching them grow, and the child fades like a memory of birth. But one day, another child is born among men, who ceaselessly asks all manner of things. Who are we? What are our beginnings? And who made us? Why did he leave then? The child became man, and all of his questions turned into pursuit of knowledge and truth. In travels abroad, seeking through lessons of all of existence the ultimate root. Wherever he went, he found only doubt, and no more than riddles as he wandered about. Just legends, and myths, and nursery rhymes, and taunts and unkindness, and difficult times. I'm compelled. I'm very compelled. And once again, Master wakes up, the market is shut, it's raining heavily. Wait, where are we here exactly? Is this the cult? What an exceptional view. I get dizzy. Oh, this is the cult. So this is where people have been grafting themselves. Good day. Khan. Yeah, we met her and Hanon's team at the house in the first day of the game. Good day to you, Master. We've already seen each other, haven't we? I remember you. Yeah. Yes, you were at Hinon's the other night, right? Exactly. You were with that girl with tentacle hair, if I recall. How can I help you? The girl? Yeah, where is she? Have you seen that girl with the tentacle hair around here recently? I don't think so. I just know that she has a small stall in the market, nothing else. Thank you. Anyways, where are we? Excuse me if my question may seem strange. Where are we? Oh, don't you worry. Happens to me quite often as well. What happens to you often? You must have had a very intense meditation session, right? Intense, yes, I guess you could say that. I knew it. As I said, don't worry. We're on Jupiter, mining colony 42, 4th District. You're in the Garden of the Temple of Detachment. It's 8 a.m. Terran time, Wednesday, the 9th of April, year 3264. Clear? Thanks, you've been very precise. Don't mention it. Your ears. Yeah, forgive me if this sounds rude. Do you mind me asking what happened to your ears? Absolutely not. I love telling that story. So you see, I'm from Ganymede. Hey! The Jupiter's best moon, I would say. My family was very wealthy. My mother managed water distribution of the colony. She would sign the contracts to import water for the hydroponic plants that produced all our food. Mining colony 42, eh? So the answer to life, the universe, and everything is a mining colony in a celestial fart bubble. That's ridiculous. I just did the computations. When I was little, I imagined that she was the one feeding all of Ganymede. Well, she probably was to an extent. Then I discovered that the Ganymede water was exported to irrigate plants on old Earth. It was my mother who had allowed that to happen. And as Earth prospered, Ganymede became increasingly dry. The people grew to hate us. I can't imagine why in that case here. When I discovered it, I felt sick to my stomach. I didn't want to be part of that. I left Ganymede to start my life from scratch on Jupiter. 4 months later, I got news that my mother had been killed in a popular uprising. The thing didn't consciously bother me as much as I thought it would. But from then on, restful sleep became impossible. I tried everything, therapies, drugs, and they just made things worse. Then, out of options, I put myself in the hands of the cult. A master explained to me that I needed to make peace with my past to be able to go on. Overcoming one's past, one's family links, it's connected to the temporal bone, just behind the ears. So, after a long journey, I had my ears removed. I've never slept better since. Thanks for sharing your experience with me. The pleasure was mine. That is an incredible narrative for such a small part of this story. May I ask what you're doing? Of course. I'm pruning the Carl bonsai. Or the Charl bonsai. Here, what do you think? Oh yeah, because they yeah, I forgot. They described it like it's just a root. It's compact. I gather you've never seen a Char bonsai. It's the first one I see, admittedly. Maybe you were not aware, but Chars are plants entirely covered in bark. Yeah, I knew it. They're weeds that can grow to incredible sizes. Even the little earth in this vase will be sufficient for the plant to grow more than 10 meters tall. The art of managing Char bonsai lies in keeping the plant small and compact. Exactly like any other bonsai, but in a much more extreme fashion. I love her, well and truly. Thanks, have a good day. A good day to you, Master. Good day. Mahan, good day, Master. Forgive the strange question, but where are we? Where are we? Is this a trick question? It may seem so, but it's not, I swear. Forgive me, I didn't mean to... At the cultist temple? Is it a question? No? Forget it, my mistake. Yes? But poor anxious mess of a man. Excuse me, did you happen to see a girl named Lila? Not her. I mean, she is a girl, but her name is not Lila. I did not know then. Your hands. Yeah. I see you have the Kama Sutra line on your wrists. Can I ask you why? Wrists? This line here? Yes, that one. Forgive me, I didn't want to put you under pressure. No. Yeah, yes. I can do it. But my master says that speaking is good for me. A wise master. My name is Mahan. And I'm large, but I'm always afraid. Afraid of what? Everything. I'm afraid of heights, I'm afraid of the dark, I'm afraid of people, I'm afraid of the Lomri. The Lomri can be a bit scary, admittedly. Absolutely! So much fear that I can't do anything. And I feel small. I know I'm tall and strong, but the world is scarier. I'm sorry to hear, but I see you're walking the path to overcome that. Yes, my master said, Mahan, you always hide behind your own hands. You've been doing that for so long that you can't see anything from behind them. Let's get them cut, he said, so you will finally see the world as it is. I still didn't get what he meant, but every day I've been feeling better, so it must be good. It's a pleasure to see you're getting better, Mahan. Thanks for sharing. You're welcome. I love Mahan. Can I see this bonsai? Yes, but please don't say anything. I'm afraid of comments. Oh my goodness! Don't make a comment, Master. No! Use your facial expression, please. Yeah, how are we meant to do that? We don't have a face. Oh, thanks. I bless his soul. See you. Oh. This game's got so many just wholesome interactions. It's really taken me by surprise, actually. Oh, it's the woman with the rapier. And who would you be? Who are you? Yeah, who's asking? Are you trying to be clever with me? I've never seen you around here. Who let you in? Beatrix, what are you doing? What am I doing? My Prometheus-given job. Everyone requires my authorization to access the temple. But Beatrix, he's clearly a master. He might not be from around here, but I don't see the problem. Forgive her, Master. She is a bit gruff when she can't keep everything under control. That explains why she had difficulty with a contorted universe that she ordered from Lila as well. Khan! Don't interfere! You know that those damn priests are just waiting for an opportunity to strike. If I weren't here, they would come in as they please. Prometheus only knows what damage they would do if they could. Yeah, we actually did just straight up poof into the temple. Ugh, as you wish. Come with me and don't try to resist. You might not have a throat, but be advised that I'm in many other vital spots. What a beautiful garden. It is a beautiful garden. I love the bonsais. You better continue to the temple for questioning. Where is the temple? Where am I going? What? Oh, there we go. We just a click. Here. There's Lila. Wait, what's Lila doing at the temple? What? B, what's going on here? Lila, any news from Mandar? You know this guy? To say that I know him is maybe going too far. But yeah, I know who he is. What did he do? He sneaked into the temple without my authorization. I was about to bring him in for questioning. What the... Oh, B, just let him be. He's with me. I vouch for him. You know that if anything were to happen, you're the first one I'm going to look for. You know I don't care, right? Yep. We came in together. In case you didn't notice, he's one of your cult people. Okay. I have no time to waste. I'll leave him with you. But I don't want to see him wander around all by himself. Is that clear? He will do as he... I mean, yes, of course. I'll keep an eye on him. I swear. Good. Yeah, she already knows we'll do as we please. You always seem to fall from the sky, don't you? You're right, yeah. Yeah, I must say that in these days I feel like a fish out of water. I don't think it's a strong enough comparison. You never know where you are, you always seem to appear out of thin air, and you disappear just as mysteriously, as if it were nothing. Even here, in the temple, which is supposed to be like home for you, you make people want to boot you out. Why are you here? Yeah. And G, why are you here at the temple? I thought you weren't interested in being a cultist. The last time we saw each other, things ended up a bit hurried. I wanted to know more about you, but there just wasn't enough time. So I came here, hoping to gather some information on your world. You wanted to know more about me? Or about the cult, rather. If it's a way to understand you better, sure. Great, so this time around, allow me to be the guide. Even if I don't really know the specific temple, the outline of the doctrine is always the same. Okay, so if you want, we can take a tour. Beatrix. How does she know Beatrix? What's Beatrix's story? B, she's a real force of nature. We are friends, I guess. Hard to tell, but it's like this with all my friends. Anyhow, she got quite a tragic story, but in the end, she come out on top of it. What happened to her? I don't want to pry. We say, actively prying. If she knew I told you, she would kill me, but whatever, I'll tell you anyways. Did you notice the scars around the cuts? Yeah, she had a particularly intense facial scar as well. I did. When she was just a child, she was very sick. Her body was attacked by a flesh-eating fungus. Terrible illness without any known cure. Her parents did not know what to do. They tried many strange medicines and medical technologies. But she was getting worse and worse. The fungus ate into one of her arms and started to do the same to the others as well. They brought her to the Church of Many Gods, but they just said that she needed to be put down because she was cursed. Sick cunts. Absolutely disgusting. It makes me sick at my stomach when I think about it. She was just a child. Anyhow, in the end, they brought her to the cult. They took her in, teaching her how to do the appropriate procedures and meditations. After following the path for several years, she became a young monk. Then, she detached her arms and legs. but the fungus is still there. From what I understand, it remains dormant for as long as she follows the path. That's fascinating. She must remain at the temple just to survive, I think so. But she took some liberties of her own. In which way? Well, as you see, she does not follow the precepts on absolute pacifism. Yeah, that definitely true. In fact, she's the only one to have a weapon that Saber you saw her wield. And since no one else can do that, she took over the temple security. I understand now. Beatrix makes a lot of sense to me now, knowing her history. I don't know how to thank you for saving me. What about Bandar? Did he manage to leave uninjured? What? Saved from what? From the church. They captured me. Are you a fugitive, or is this a joke I'm not getting? Yes, I mean, no, yeah, okay, the linearity of time, once again, is getting all over the place. I must have gotten confused. Yes, you must have. Let's go. So ready to visit the temple? Okay, let's do it since we're here. Good day. Satkar, have we met before? Lila, you finally came to visit. Hi, Sat. Did they put you at the entrance? Yes, we take shifts. You know people always forget to remove their shoes before coming in. He says without feet. So rude. At least you remember to respect our customs. And you, Master? First time you come around the temple? Yes, it's my first visit at this specific temple. Where did you, Gahara Samada, receive the parts of your body? Wait, where did Gahara Samada receive the parts of your body? Wait, is in the Kraken of the Void? The Cosmic Kraken, rather. That constitutes the boundary between the worlds. He basically asked me where I became a cultist. Come on, Lila, I thought you would at least know this one. Ah yes, the giant octopus. B always insists on this stuff. This happened before seeing the statue in the church itself. But it didn't happen before Lila's dad encountered the statue in space and she got tentacle hair. And because of your hair, how can you ignore them? They are assigned the gift of Gahara Samada. No, Sar, it's just some strange mutation from space rays. Honestly, this is such a common thing where people will be like, oh, the last movie I can remember watching that had this exact trope was The Mummy Returns, where Brendan Fraser's character has a tattoo from an orphanage he grew up in Cairo, and his friend says, this is a symbol that says you're a chosen warrior from God. And he's just like, or it's just a tattoo that was branded onto me as a kid as some sort of strange joke. It's really funny how destiny and what's intertwined can be so massively shifted. That doctor told me I must have been contaminated after. This world fascinates me. Incredible world building and an amazingly unique narrative. After what? Nothing. Well, we know what. It's after everything with her dad, which we talk about in the future. Forget it. Anyhow, answer Sol's question, where did you become all skin and bones? Right. I travelled a lot. I performed the separation rituals in various places across the system. But the first time I encountered the cult was on the temple on Mars. Ah, I understand. It's rare to meet such a well-travelled cultist. This is also before she tells you about her dad dying. Yeah. Well, this is probably shortly after the tea house, I'd wager. Anyways, you're free to enter whenever you like. Keep a low voice so as not to disturb meditation. Lila, aren't you forgetting about your shoes? Who did you take me for? I'm not uncivilized. I love this. Is this what... Yeah, I recognise her. You do not belong to this place. You're right. Yes, this is my first time at this temple. Why are you here? What are you looking for, traveller? I'm just visiting the temple. I'm visiting the temple, together with this young woman. Maybe you know her. Traveller, don't try to lie to me. This is another master. My eyes see beyond what little remains of your flesh. You've come here from very far away. From another world. We were right about it. How... Yeah, come on, tell us more. No one travels without a purpose. An objective. But what purpose? What are you here for, traveller? Does it have something to do with the tentacle-haired girl? Of course. Master, I don't mean to sound rude, but you're wrong. Hey, are you bothering my friend here? Lila, sweet girl. Your friend. He's so handsome. Thanks, I guess? I imagine that you understand each other, master to master. You can say that twice. I'm keeping an eye on you, traveller. Good day. Good day to you as well, master. Chatter! Wait, isn't... She's the daughter of the curtain weaver. They are so gaudy. Yes, I imagine they look a bit over the top. You see, I'm not a proper cultist yet. I just recently started attending the temple functions. I still haven't gotten around to following the cult's aesthetic code. These are just the clothes I normally wear in the market. I understand. This explains the bright orange hue. They look like the curtains that protect from acid rain. Yes, these are the fabrics made by the tissue master, Utak. We manage a tissue shop in the market. Ah, yes, I think I met him. Are you his apprentice? He was worried to see you join the cult. He feared that it may move you away from him. Yes, I'm his apprentice. I know he's worried, but I need to think about myself more than the shop. Why are you here? May I ask you why you're here? I don't mean to pry. No problem. Honestly, I wouldn't know what to tell you. I'm still trying to figure it out myself. Yeah, that's a fair response. I think it has to do with my identity. Ever since I was a child, I never found myself comfortable with myself. Whoever is responsible for writing this game has an amazing understanding of people. They know how to make people human with so little. Do you not recognize yourself in you? Yes, something to that effect. This struggle has become unbearable recently, so I came here looking for answers. Sometimes answers are not meant to be found, but built in the due time. You've made a wise decision. I hope so. Whenever I'm here, I feel like I'm doing something useful with myself. I leave you to your meditations. See you, Master. Do you know him? This is the child, and this is the Cosmic Kraken. So is everything about this story related to the cult and the story? Because this was her favourite book growing up as a kid. And she's not a cultist, and her parents weren't cultists, as you can tell by the lack of grafting. So how does this all intertwine? Oh! Ah! That's an important distinction, actually. Thank you for the corrections on me. The cult's messiah. He reminds me of something. My parents used to read to me about him in a book, I believe. No, the book was real. She dreamed about something that was actually happening, it seems. They must have read to you a version of the cult's genesis. Ha ha ha! We got it. We got it. I guess I remember liking that book. What did this Prometheus guy do? You see, according to the cultist tradition, in the time before time, human beings used to live in some sort of Eden. God had just recently created the material part of the universe. Stars, planets, animals, and mankind. But God soon grew dissatisfied with his own creation. He decided to cleave it from the spiritual world, where he resided together with the laws of space and time. And as a boundary between the material and the spiritual, he placed Gahara Samada, the ocean of darkness, the cosmic kraken. That creature below him? Exactly. The kraken was meant to prevent mankind from crossing over the boundary, as it itself was the boundary. It kept them ignorant of the world, mindless and free of questions, exactly like any other animal in Eden. Then, a man named Prometheus, first among all, was the first to look into the ocean of darkness, the kraken that cleaves the worlds. Beneath it, he was able to glimpse something. It was just a moment, but he became obsessed with knowing what lay beyond the veil. He requested audience to the kraken, asking it to let him through. Initially, it refused, but seeing that the man's will did not buckle even when faced with its infinite expanse, it offered him an exchange. The kraken told Prometheus that his body would not be any use to him where he wanted to go. It told him to leave to it the pieces of his own flesh, so that his spirit could cross over the veil in complete freedom from matter. Prometheus accepted, and the kraken started to cut through his body with its tentacles, dismembering him. That's why she didn't like it cutting. Okay, that makes sense. The parts of his body remained on Earth, inspiring mankind to seek what was beyond the veil themselves. Thus, they obtained the intelligence that divides them from other animals. I'm not sure if it was a good thing. This is a debate that has existed for centuries. If it wasn't better to remain as unknowing animals in the garden. Even Prometheus's fate is subject of a fierce debate. Some say that he achieved enlightenment, that his very essence merged with God. Others believe that the kraken cursed him, causing him to endlessly fall into the nothingness between worlds, neither man nor God, trapped in the boundary between matter and spirit. What are your thoughts on it? I travelled a lot trying to answer that very question, deciding if the kraken Gahara Samada was really so wicked to trap him forever, cursing him to endless torment, much worse than death. That facial expression change was something. Are you alright? Yes. Yes, forgive me, I was drifting. Some questions will never be answered. Indeed. Thanks for the story. You're welcome. I feel like I need to meditate for a bit after playing this game, which is wild because that's not something I ever want to do. What is that there? A library. Maybe we can find something useful to help me explain better how the cult works. Let's see. Yeah, let's see. What a pleasant place. Comfortable. Places like these seem to encourage you to read. Speaking of which, make sure you read my book when it's finally finished. Support me, my lovers. Do you enjoy reading? Yeah, that's a good question. Do you read often? No, actually, I almost never do. Sometimes I try, but I always fall asleep almost immediately. I think it's a matter of habit, like training a muscle in the brain itself or something like that. Yes, this one seems to be a good one. What's it about? Ooh. It's a small encyclopedia. The main cuts are illustrated in it. Fucking hell, there's a lot of different cuts. 10, 20... There's 22 cuts by the looks of it. Hey, Arid Tavern, hello. Always nice to see a new name popping up in the chat. Come on in and make yourself comfortable. Weird, yeah. So we know what was the thing the girl said. The girl that was from Ganymede with the mother who had sold all the water off and doomed the moon and got executed in a populist uprising. She talked about how she removed her ears because they were related to the past. So every area, it's probably a bit like acupuncture where different parts of the body are meant to have different impacts. It's going to be really interesting. I don't know exactly how this is going to work, but something tells me we're about to get a deep slice of lore in the world. It seems like one of those old illustrations with the various cuts of beef to understand which parts to buy from a butcher. Yep, we've got the sirloin cut. We've got the rump. Very nice. Yes, it can look a bit morbid. I mean, it's quite literally horrifying. From if you were to see someone in real life that had dismembered themselves into floating limbs, it wouldn't look cool or interesting. It would look grim and terrifying. Hey, Dover, good to see you. Come on in, you beauty. Come on in and make yourself comfortable. Yeah, this is hopefully where we'll get an answer to that exact question, Zombie. Can you explain to me how it works? It's quite a complex topic to discuss, but I can try. You see, when a person approaches the cult, they tend to do it for two main reasons. Some come to it seeking illumination. Others, the majority, just want to overcome the issues in their life. While the first objective is a bit abstract, the second one is easier to explain. According to the cultists, every problem can be solved by looking at it from a different angle. Yeah, so reframing. I mean, from a psychological perspective, that's a really common therapeutic tool. You take something that someone is looking at in a negative light and try and twist it to a positive light. Say, for instance, someone had been in a car crash and they talked about how they were terrified of getting into a car because they're afraid that the person driving them is going to crash and get themselves killed and kill everyone else in the car. You could try and reframe that to, you could look at the fact that being in a car is dangerous, or you could look at the fact that where you're going in the car is somewhere you're going to enjoy being. And that would be a basic example of reframing. So it seems like that is integral to the cult's views at large. Elevate oneself above a situation to see it objectively and act accordingly. That, however, is a bit of a problem, because that comes down to a philosophical question of, is there an objective reality, or is reality inherently subjective? Personally, I consider myself an interpretivist, which would mean that I believe in the subjective reality, and that everyone is capable of interpreting the events before them in a unique manner. To be this, I guess this would be more along the lines of empiricism based in science, but it could be a different philosophy altogether. To accompany the path, the cult assign a different meaning to each of the various body parts, liking each to a given state or aspect of a person's being. It's interesting that they acknowledge that they give meaning to an area, because that's also an important part of what humans do. It's what language is entirely made up. Language isn't objective. It isn't real. It's real, but it's also a construct. So the idea that ears are given meaning makes sense. And if you believe something has meaning, it has meaning. So by assigning it and it being man-made is incredibly interesting to have acknowledged within a religion. After a long journey, the relevant body part related to the problem is cleft from the body, extrapolating it from its preconceptions. Yeah, like the ears and the preconceptions of a painful past. That's really cool. And seeing the question from a relative and clear angle, thus overcoming the problem. So you cut people to pieces. Literally, but giving it a figurative meaning. Yeah. It's a curious way to put it, but that's exactly what it is. We can keep looking at the book to help you understand. This game feels like a great, well-written book. I wholly agree. We're doing turn pages. Don't you think we've read enough? Is that her polite way of saying, I am tired of us reading, let's stop? But I personally want to keep reading. So my autistic ass is going to say no. Knowledge is never too much, Lila. Don't you think we've read enough? Oh wait, are we trapped in circles? There we go. Wait. Oh, I see. So now, okay, we're this is how it works. We can dive into each specific part of the body. This is gonna get good. The thumb, representing handiness. This cup brings detachment from the need to influence the world and others, focusing instead on conquering one's own self. I could probably do with cutting off my thumb. The pinky and ring fingers, representing truth. This cup brings detachment from the presumption of knowledge and the liberation from the certainty of blind faith. That is a phenomenal cut that a lot of people could do with. Too many people are certain on things they shouldn't be certain on, myself included. The belly representing relationships. This cup brings detachment from the unhealthy attachments with other people. It's interesting that they highlight its unhealthy attachments, but they keep the healthy ones. 4. The temples, representing power. This cup brings detachment from one's perceived superiority to and power over others, making them accept humility. It's interesting because as we look at Master in this situation, we are straight up seeing all of these cuts that have been done and knowing that we've supposedly done that. So it's physical manifestation of what? Was it Buddhist letting go to achieve enlightenment? But it's not exactly, because that would be a state of no. Oh my god, what's it called? Nirvana. That would be the Hindu way of things, wouldn't it? It would be, or is that the Buddhist way? I can't remember the religion or the faith, or even the practice that the specific terminology is related to now. I think that the key thing, Nirvana is Buddhist. Okay, got you. Yeah, Nirvana is that state of enlightenment. I don't think that the cutting of things is the achievement of enlightenment. I think that enlightenment to these people is letting go of the physical world entirely in order to cross the cosmic kraken's boundary and share one's consciousness with God to see reality beyond the veil, essentially. So, in many ways, the cutting is a physical manifestation of overcoming aspects of the physical world and the trauma you've experienced. Listen, can you shoot lasers out of your nostrils? Buddha can. Well, Buddha is a fucking mecha Godzilla in that case. A terrifying entity. One I do not wish to get on the wrong side of. Okay, the middle and index fingers representing morality. This cup brings detachment from the false preconception of knowing what is right and wrong. That is a very important point, actually. Actually, Nirvana is the concept in both Hinduism and Buddhism. Holy shit! No wonder I was confused. Thank you for the clarification, Tutu. The middle and index fingers represent morality. Okay, that's a very important one. All too often, too many people think they know best, or they think that their belief system knows best, when in reality, most people don't know what's best. Wait, did I read 5? I did, that was the middle finger. Okay. 6, the heart, representing love. This cut brings detachment from apathy and the fear of opening up to others. Oh, I love that. I really love that, because I was so worried that this cult was going to make the route of detaching yourself from, well, actual human connection, when in reality the whole point of this is to bring yourself closer to other people in favour of removing the fear of those relationships. Almost like a physical manifestation of having a secure attachment style, which I really dig. The toes, representing equilibrium. Detaching one's toes separates one from the necessity of stability and the constant search for support. That is something I struggle with, actually. I want stability. I don't want to be in a position where I am actively at risk all the time. It's like I talk about with my writing. I want to have a stable income from writing and from streaming, so I can be comfortable with my life without fear of uncertainty and not knowing what my future holds. It's crazy because the future might not even happen. I could die in a car crash tomorrow. Who knows? So what's the point of being worried about it? There isn't a point. So constantly needing to be in a position of stability doesn't take away from the fact that now nothing is happening. And in fact, a lot of the time, what you're going through, you're living a good moment because the moment itself doesn't have anything wrong with it. You might just be sitting around, and that's enough. You're breathing, you're eating, you're drinking. As long as you're not in a position where you are actively at risk, the actual moment you're in, more often than not, is good. Wait, that was 7. We just read that one. All right, 8. The clavicle. Ooh. Representing justice. This cut allows one to stop assigning things to the extremes of just and unjust. Yeah, so it allows you to start looking into the morally grey. I dig it. Speaking from the TISM, definitely something that would be helpful for a lot of us. The eyes representing perceptivity. The separation of one's eyes allows to detach from the visible world and see beyond the false veil of reality. Which is interesting, because that's what the other master that we talked to at the entrance to the church did. By looking at her, she was like, you come from far away, you come from another world, tell us what's going on, tell us the purpose, I want to know. And they very visibly had their eyes cut, which was fascinating. You don't have our permission to die in a car crash tomorrow. Well, I've got no plans to, you'll be happy to hear. But I appreciate not allowing it to happen all the same. Oh, this is a good one. Wrists representing chance. This cut signifies detachment from the concept of fate and the expectation that things may come to someone unprompted. Clearly, the cut didn't work too well on the lovely anxious man working on his bonsai. However, it was clear that... Actually, no, because he did ask us not to make comments. So he actively was in a position where he asked someone not to comment because he knew he'd be afraid, and he knew that if he didn't say anything, he'd receive a comment, because that's what's socially considered polite, even though he didn't want it. So yeah, in a way, you can see that the cuts are being practiced by the people who receive said cuts. The arms, representing faith in oneself. Cutting away the arms allows one to leave behind the fear of the unknown. Lovecraft could have done with this. Fuck you, Howard Phillips. The sternum, representing death. Detaching one's sternum allows one to leave behind the fear of death and the acceptance of life's frailty. It's really interesting, actually, because if you think about the sternum in terms of the physical position in the body, it's very important to protecting the heart from physical injury, which in many ways, without your heart is, aside from the brain, probably the most important organ in the body. Definitely the most vulnerable one too, because your brain at the very least is protected by the skull, which is far denser than the sternum. So the sternum is almost like a thin shield between life and death. So I can see why that would be the case. Because life is frail. Getting rid of the sternum only exaggerates that. The hips, representing moderation. Separating them allows one to live without excesses. I don't fully understand that sentence. Does that mean that in cutting at the hips, you no longer have more than you need? So you live in moderation? That makes sense. Like almost you don't eat more than you need to, you don't drink more than you need to, you just are. Or you don't desire more, yeah. I think that's on the right lines. Wait. This one is the right one, 15. The breasts. Titties. Representing lust. Separating them grants detachment from the needs of the flesh. Ooh, maybe that would heal many a porn addiction in the modern world. Who knows? It's interesting that breasts are lust, because they're not actually a sexual organ. That's more of a social thing. They're a reproductive organ in the sense that you use them to feed babies, but... Also, that's quite a tricky one, because would that be the same for males and females given the anatomical difference? Like, what would a male getting rid of their breasts look like? Would it just strip away the flesh from the rib cage? I suppose that would be the same end result as if someone with a female body did it. It's tricky. Wait. I'm getting lost. Here we go. The legs representing hubris. The detachment frees one from the necessity to pursue one's goals without regards to the cost. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to get that one done as well because well, my book ain't selling anytime soon. Although, in terms of exciting news, I have been doing research into agents and publishers, and I may have found the first one I want to try. I've got an agent that I'm going to contact in the near future. I'm still torn on whether I wait until I finish my manuscript or if I just do it and be like, look, this is what I'm working towards. When it's done, are you interested? I might go for the former because maybe there's a chance I can get financial support while writing. We'll have to see. But yeah, it's exciting news. It's exciting news. So maybe I don't need to cut the legs. Maybe I just need to continue. But wait, hang about. How are the knees different to the legs? The knees representing hope. They're cleaving free, or their cleaving frees one from the fear of the future, making space for gratitude. That's almost the same as the arms with the fear of the unknown. I think you should start while you're formatting. If you wait till your script is done and nobody bites, it's going to be rough when they're rejectful. It's going to be rough when they're rejectful no matter what. But yeah, it definitely would help. Plus, I'm going to need the practice at the end of the day on how to actually sell myself in the book. I'll just have to take some time to write a summary. The knees representing hope, they're cleaving for you. I almost wonder if Beatrix was cleaving her arms and knees for fear of what awaits at the end of this flesh-eating fungus that she has to live with. That's interesting. The mouth representing serenity. Its detachment frees one from the need to seek refuge in positivity at all costs. Thank you. Yes, this is something we really struggle with in our present culture. The idea that everything has to have a silver lining. Everything has to be good, positive, happy all the time. Sometimes things are just shit. Not everything constantly has to be good. And in fact, like we were talking about with being in the positive moment now, a lot of the time it's good. Sometimes in the positive moment, things are bad. That doesn't mean they're always going to be bad. It just means that right now is bad. That also doesn't mean that things being bad in the moment is wrong. Which comes back to the clavicle and how everything is not in a state of black and white, or like the idea of justice. Everything's just or unjust. Sometimes things are in the middle. So you can see why a master having all of these different cuts and interlacing, you can see how mastery can be achieved, at least in the philosophy of the cult. Okay, this is interesting because the nose is another one we very visibly have. The nose representing impression. Its detachment grants separation from thoughtlessly evaluating things based on the present moment. That's hilarious because that clearly hasn't worked on Master. Think about how many times we've been speaking with Lila in our weirdly temporally detached circumstance, and we have been unable to evaluate things holistically and just give her the information she needs in any given moment. The shoulder, representing insecurity, cleaving the shoulder allows to stop seeking recognition from others. Yeah, valuable. And the neck, and again, this is another one, representing attachment. The cleaving of the neck allows the full detachment from the material world and the unmooring from the prison of reality. That's worked a little too well. Because we are very clearly detached from time in a linear fashion. Yeah, we've read enough now. You must have had enough of this. What do you think I should cut? Whoa! No, it doesn't work like that. Yeah. Oh? Don't be boring. Come on, what should get the cut? Ears. For her, it should be the ears. I think that you should separate your ears. Curious. Ears symbolize one's relationship with their past. Parting with our ears allows us to overcome our old traumas. And why would I need something like that? Actually, it's a thing that can be helpful to anyone, but to you especially. Your way of behaving, it limits you. How so? Easy for you to say. You're just a traveller without a home or a past. You can Go, do, and be whatever you wish. And why can't you? Have you seen where I live? How can I even have ambitions or dreams in a place like Jupiter? Then leave. I just can't leave. Honestly, I am entirely on Leela's side here. Master makes it sound like it's easy, but it isn't. Speaking from the autistic sense, I live in a seaside town where poverty is stricken and jobs are few. I would need money to move. I would need money to get myself appropriate clothing so other people give me a chance. Because at the end of the day, I don't have control over where I'm accepted. And I'll need to go to a place where I can support myself and get food, get shelter, so I can survive. Because unfortunately, in the modern world, we can't just detach ourselves from everything and be gone. Master is fortunate to be a high-ranking member of a cult. So basically, Master can travel anywhere where the cult is established and have their needs met. Lila can't do that. Lila can only go to places where she knows people. Let's also take into account the added aspect that she is 100% autistic. Change is a lot harder to process when your processing style is bottom-up rather than top-down, meaning the amount of information you're forced to take in at any given time is elevated. Not necessarily meaning that she's smarter than other people, meaning that she... Essentially, if other people have a computer that's capable of processing everything that's going on, her computer can't process everything that's going on. Too much software. Do you want to stay? Do you like being here? Yeah, that is a fair question. No, I hate it. But leaving is expensive. Yes, it is, Leela. Yes, it is. Orbital travel tickets are not that expensive. Yeah, but they still cost money. And you've got to have stuff to go. Yeah, it isn't as easy. And it may sound like she's making excuses. You could use your power, perhaps. Oh, what, her universe ability? Your universes, in all my travels, I've never seen anything like that. But instead, you sell them as if they were mere trinkets. You place so little value on them. This is a far more interesting conversation now. Because if she could make her own universe to go into, it seems like you're doing that on purpose. And this is why I'm supposed to cut away a part of my body. Perhaps you ask me. If you were willingly selling your talents for cheap, if you're living in a place you hate and you don't care about. If it was so, then you wouldn't need it. But sometimes one does not know why they do the things they do. They don't realise that there is something greater that stops them. At that point, asking for help to see things from another perspective may be the wisest choice. That's fair. That's fair. This is a really interesting conversation. This is a very compelling narrative. And you? Did you cut away all those body parts for that reason? In a way, yes. I did it. Because of a problem I had. Similar to one that you also have. What problem are you talking about? Don't... Oh, for fuck's sake. Pardon the intrusion. Oh, Ganty! Of course, what's going on? We are in pressing need of your immediate assistance. One of our adepts, Shoro, is about to perform her first cleaving. Ooh. But it's a very complex cleaving. It's a threefold cut. Oh, a very rare occurrence. Indeed, it has been a necessary choice in her path. She already entered the meditative state to prepare for the cleaving, but the master that was supposed to perform the ceremony is nowhere to be found. The master I saw earlier in the hall? It's a fair question. But surely the woman with the eyes. Exactly, we can't seem to find her. Shoro's meditative state won't last long, and if we don't act immediately, there may be consequences to her mental state. Would you please take her place to perform the operation as the Yama? Yama? The cutter. The master that takes care of performing the actual cuts. I can do it. Is Lila here allowed to witness? No problem. Please follow me. This is an unexpected event. A welcome intrusion, yet equally an immensely unwelcome one. As you see, Shoro has already entered a deep meditative state. When ready, take your place behind her. This is quite the scene. I'll sit back here so I'm not in the middle. This is probably going to be quite a distressing thing to watch. Today, like eons ago, Initiate Shoro, like our Messiah Prometheus, together, through their sacrifice, they dive into the ocean. In the ocean of the Kraken, Prometheus dives deep. In the breath of the Kraken, Shoro dives deep. Shoro and Prometheus, physical souls willing to cross the world beyond. Yeah, I think people should brace themselves. This is going to be visceral, I imagine. The Kraken requests a token for passage. Just as well, the armor will exact the price. Take the Kala Sutra String Master. Kala Sutra, Tentacles of Gahara Samda. Purified from the very fabric of the universe itself. Purified by incense flame, heat the Kalastra by holding it near the burning embers. Kala Sutra Tentacle of Gahara Samada, purified from the very fabric of the universe itself. Purified by incense flame, heat the Kalastra by holding it near the burning embers. Yep, this is... we gotta brace ourselves. Oh god. So she just keeps repeating the prayers as we do the cutting. This was her first cutting. Fleshless, mindless, and soulless. That is pretty intense for a first cutting, I'd say. Prometheus is God, God is Shoro. Enlightened and cursed forever. The Master, like the Kraken, will watch over the Initiate's path. Lest they wake from their slumber and become a star among stars. Leela, you should go. It's tradition to leave the Master and the Initiate alone after the procedure. It may take a while. I understand. Yeah, I mean, how do you respond to just witnessing that? I don't fully understand how... If you see them awaken, please tell the Master that it was nice to witness the ritual. Of course, Leela. Prometheus protect you. Thanks, you too. So we still didn't get to hear answers. Fucking Christ, this is annoying. I really didn't enjoy that process. I understand how it has cultural significance, but... there's something incredibly horrific about that. I don't understand how... They never really addressed how they stay as part of the body floating, either. You kind of just cut and it's done. I guess not explaining it's for the best, because there isn't a single way you can explain that in a satisfying way, I think. Mummy, come here, please. How are you now? The cough? Metaphysical cultist stuff. Exactly that. And it's best left as metaphysical. A bit better, hopefully. But I think I'll go to bed now. I need a good rest to recover my strength. See you tomorrow, okay? But Mom... Come on, Lila, let your mother go. She needs rest. I'm sure that Daddy will tell you the story just as well as I. You heard the captain. She is captain of the ship. Okay. Good night, my loves. Try not to stay up too late. Good night, Anne. So, where were we? Here. From here. Okay. For decades, he sought, forsaking all rest. At last, a wise elder bestowed him a clue. The depths of the ocean shall be your last test. In them you shall find the truth you pursue. As he reached the far shore of the ocean of night, the man summoned forth the deep god of old. From bottomless depths arose in full might the Kraken, Leviathan, who blankets the world. The man, resolute, stared up without fear, and asked that the Kraken show him the unknown. The beast nodded lightly, and gurgled in sneer, requiring as pawn something of his own. The man is of flesh and bodily substance. The gods are instead devoid of all matter. One's form shall be left on the shores of existence, consigning the mind to drift and to scatter. The man remained silent, attentive to all. Then all of a sudden, without hesitation, he accepted the deal, for he was in thrall, and gurgles of mockery turned to exultation. For fuck's sake, this... Census report, residential sector A27. Oh, this fucking guy again. A warning was issued. An alarming infestation of Lomri has been detected. Oh, what is wrong with the Lomri, you fucker? 5 to 7 pests were reported behind a residential area. The high concentration of individuals is likely motivated by the presence of a nest. If this is the case, a pest control procedure must be carried out as swiftly as possible. Let's deck him. Ugh. Why is it that I'm always the one they assign to this type of job? Because no one likes you, you prick. I thought that being the Archbishop's nephew would have earned me honour and respect. Oh yeah, fuck this guy. Instead, my uncle barely pays me any attention. At best, I'm just an embarrassment to him. It's not my fault. How can I show my value if all I'm tasked to do is count the bins of trash cans? I'm capable of great things. One day I will show them. I just need to find the right assignment. Holy sh... So that's how it happens. I'm starting to feel a bit tired of this. Where have I ended up this time around? So we are aware that this is happening all the time. Do we know it's coming? These Lomris are everywhere. I love the Lomris. These trash cans, where am I? So that's just how it happens. We just straight up materialise out of nowhere. There's a lot of them. This must be their nest. Maybe this is where they all come from. Oh! Oh, look at them. They're perfect. It's an egg. It doesn't look very stable. Yeah, this does look like it could collapse at any moment. I almost want to encourage them to move their nest for safety reasons. Oh, listen to the little noises and chirrups. Oh, wait, no. Hang on. Wait, that one. This must be Lila's house. I'm just under the main window. Oh, yeah. Hello? Anyone there? Are you talking to me? Hinon, I'm calling to make a booking. Yes, yes, hello to you too. Oh wait, this was her making a booking for the restaurant where we go and meet. Otter foxes lay eggs? Yes, indeed. Yes, I know. I know there's always a free spot for me. How very kind of you. Listen, this time I need a private table. What do you think? I need some private space? Oh, right. He's asking why. For once, I just want to share my table with your usual stinky customers. Okay? Why are you always so nosy? Okay, I'm coming with a friend. You don't know him. He's not from here. No, I have no idea where he's from. He's a cultist. I met him at the market. Is she talking about me? Yes, she is, mate. I don't know. Hinon, I don't bloody know. Listen, we'll be there tomorrow night, okay? Good. She just booked a table with me at Hinon's. But we already met at Hinon, so now we are... Oh god, are we just clocking the situation? Oh shit, here we go. Oh, so this is why we're considered a heretic, because this motherfucker saw us materialise out of nowhere and is like... Oh, you again. Oh no, you again. What? Never seen the likes of you in my whole life, heretic. Yeah, of course, he's immediately on the heretic. I will remember an ugly face like yours. You cultists disgust me with your deranged ideas, grotesque mutilations, and sorceries. Oh god, can we kill him? Sorceries. What sorceries are you even talking about? Don't play dumb with me. I've seen you use that sorcery of yours just now. You saw... You appeared from thin air. What? Well, I mean, yeah, that is literally what happened. I've heard people talk about your kind. Hinon, if you don't start minding your own business, I'll come to your tea house, but instead of my friend, I'll be bringing a can of flammable fuel. And I'll burn that shack of yours down. Time to move. Heretic, follow me, and you will receive your judgment. Explain yourself. Let me explain. Just shut up. I know what you are. You're a devil. Oh, for fuck's sake. You travel across dimensions. Such a power belongs only to the gods. You come to the mortal world to steal people's souls. Listen, it's complicated. Okay, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good response. But, well, unfortunately, this is a reality of many religions and many religious people. If they come up with something, or come up against something that they don't believe in, it's immediately branded as heresy, devilry, blah, 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 and is evil and must be eradicated because it doesn't fit with their neat packaged understanding of reality. That is an unfortunate reality for a lot of extremist religions. I won't let your devilish words distract me. I should have known that people like you hid among the heretics of the cult. Filthy, unholy cultists. Oh, God. Well, that was lucky for us. I let the Lomri go. No! He disappeared! He's gone! Hey, you there. What the hell are you doing behind my house? I'm conducting a census, miss. Please forgive me for the trouble. Beat it, you pervert. Find someone else to bother. Lila once again standing on business. I must find that cultist. If I catch him, Uncle will surely promote me. I won't be counting bins ever again. I must ask Das for a bounty hunter droid. Are you still there? No. You fucking idiot. Jesus. This is interesting. It's nice that we're getting actual answers now to certain parts of it. So where are we going to materialise now? Oh, and again with Lila. That also explains why we keep seeing Lomri in the window above her bed. It's because they literally have a nest in her house. Or by her house, I should say. This game goes on far longer than I would have ever expected a point-and-click game to go. We're really getting our time out of this little adventure, and I'm having a blast. But I do think, I've just noticed the time. I do have to disappear, me lovers, because, well, ultimately, I've got to eat. And I've also got to go take care of myself. I heard it was 4 to 5 hours, but this feels far more epic. Well, we have been playing it close to 12 hours now, I believe, if we count last stream and this stream. We're really getting our time out of it. It's probably 4 to 5 hours if you want exploring every nook and cranny, talking to all the characters, reading all the books and trying to get as much world building and discussion out of it as possible. But this story is really, really picking up. And this might be a hidden gem that I would never have known about if it wasn't for you, Zombie. So thank you for bringing this to my attention and for giving me the chance to enjoy it. I'm falling in love with this world. Like the description you gave of it when you first described it as, you're on a Jupiter colony as a skeleton who talks with cybernetic orangutans, cultists, and all sorts of other things. I was like, I'm sold. But I would never have imagined in my life we would be getting an experience like this. I'm curious to see how the narrative is going to wrap up, but we're finally starting to get moments where it really hones in on something in particular, which is exciting beyond belief. I hope that the story really does come to a satisfying conclusion. I would be surprised if it doesn't conclude on the stream tomorrow. I'd be very surprised. Otherwise, I'll make sure that the VODs are uploading still, because it looks like they may have a bit of a gap at the moment, so no one misses any Universe for Sale stuff. And yeah, make yourselves cozy, guys. I will catch you again before you know it. Nothing but love for the lot of you. I will see you again tomorrow, if not in the near future. And in the meantime, peace out and take care. Bye.